That's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind. Houston, we're copying. That's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind. Houston, we're copying. That's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind. Houston, we're copying. That's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
Welcome back, everybody. It is long time no talk, right? It's been not even 24 hours since we were last on stream with you guys, but we are glad you are back with us here for another night of pinball action. I am Scott Veith. I go by Sav2880 on Twitter. And I am looking at the board here. We are doing first of hopefully a monthly series here at Level 1 Bar and Arcade. We are doing a Tuesday night tournament. So standard rules this time around, 3 strikes, normal knockout event. And got a lot of our regulars in here tonight. Not the big crowds that we typically have, but I'm looking forward to that. It means we're going to be able to give a lot of people a lot of attention tonight. Hopefully we're going to have games on stream every single round for you. And in fact, that first round is already up. So that was quick. And in fact, looking at the list of games here, we can start to talk about the other thing that we get to show you guys tonight, and that is the debut, the Level 1 stream debut of the Munsters. This is the first time we're going to get to show off this brand new Stern game. We're going to be having the launch tournament for it on Monday, January 18th. That would be next Monday, 6 days from now. So looking forward to learning the game right along with you. I've only played it one time, so I'm not going to lie to you. I will be learning it right alongside, seeing what the players decide to do, seeing what the different modes are. So I'm excited to get a little bit of a heads up on getting how this machine works before we have the Munsters launch tournament next week, which, of course, the semifinals and the final rounds of that tournament will all be played on the Munsters. So, a chance to see it tonight, a chance for a little bit of competitive action on it, and I think it's going to be a lot of fun. In fact, that first group of people we're going to have is Kristen Armitage, Cameron Fisher, and Mike Mason will be the people that will be playing the machine here. So, and we can already give you, with the matches already up, let me make sure. Yep, we have that here. So you see the 2 games. We've got Getaway up right now. We've got Munsters up right now. If we need to move some things around, we certainly will do so. I'm sure we're going to have some people joining me on the commentary desk as well tonight. I know Alex is in the house. He helped quite a bit with setup tonight, and we appreciate everything that Mr. Alex Bailey does for the stream all the time. And by the way, if you want to know about the Munsters tournament next week, all you got to do is type an ! Munsters in chat, just like this. Well, not like that because I can't tell you. Let's try it spelled correctly, shall we? Munsters. Does that work? Hey, look at that. We have a bot, and it works. 7:30 p.m., Monday, February 18th, and $10 to enter. Important detail for tonight, too. These Tuesday night tournaments, really a good way if you're a brand new player to get into competitive pinball. The entry fee for it's only $1. And Kim has gift cards, our tournament director, for the top 3 finishers. But, it's not, you're not having to put a lot out to play in the tournaments right now. You put the buck in, the buck goes to the IFPA, so the tournament can be an official IFPA sanctioned event. And that's all you got to do. You come, then you have a few quarters for your coin drop, and you're good to go. So hopefully these Tuesday events are going to be a very regular thing. Everyone's going to enjoy it. In fact, one of the people enjoying it, Jen Rupert, on the mic right now. Hi, Jen.
Hey, Scott.
How are you?
I'm doing great.
Good to hear. Good to hear.
I'm excited. My Tuesday blues have been cured now.
That's right. We got it's a bluesy kind of day outside, anyways.
No, it's so blistery.
Rainy, yucky, blocky.
Blucky.
It's blocky.
Blucky? Are you making up a new word now?
I like that word, blocky.
Okay. Blucky. I'm predicting it in like 4 years.
It's going to be the word of the year.
It's going to be a thing. Yeah.
Can I patent it and make millions off this or something?
You sure can. Right now. You got to go.
I would love that.
I heard that it's pretty easy to do a patent, I guess.
I would think so.
Yeah.
I mean, someone's got to be about that.
Yeah.
So, I know you're going to be up here soon, but before you are, actually, you're very soon. Talk to me about the Munsters a little bit. Have you played it yet?
I've played it a lot, yes. I got Munster Madness on Saturday.
Nice. What do you think of it so far?
Right, what happened to her is very frustrating.
Yes.
And there is no ball save. So I've heard it's supposed to be an homage to Adam's Family.
Mm-hmm.
So, but I mean, I'm interested to see where this code is going to go because
agreed.
I think it's a fun table and there's a lot of opportunity. So,
okay.
I think it's going to be great.
Very cool.
Yeah.
It does seem like, from what I've seen from the designers of the machine, they don't ever want there to be a ball save in it either, do they?
No, I don't think so. But like I said, just what happened right there is just very, very frustrating.
Yeah, and so
And-
you're right. It does lead to very, very quick balls. It leads to a machine that
She
requires
played
some
ball.
skillful play.
She played the second play in this game. So I might go step in and tell them real quick.
Okay, yeah, I think she knows.
Yeah.
I think him. Oh yeah, they did mix
she
it up.
played- Yeah, she played the second person's
Okay.
ball.
So
That
who
made me
played
realize it.
ball 1? Oh, she did.
She did.
Yeah.
She played ball 1, and then she went and played
Yeah,
ball 2.
we better get Kim for a
Yeah.
ruling on that. Unfortunately, because that would be
Yep, I'm going to go get her.
a play out of turn. I mean, even though I think the players that we have here are lower down as far as the rankings go. We still have to follow the rules as far as that goes. Oh, Mike, don't play yet. Mike, don't play. Or is he going to play? I guess Mike is going to play here for his player 3. Oh, man, and that's the tough break of that machine right then. So let's see I don't know. What did they decide to do? Mike played his player 3 in turn.
That's Mike and Kristen.
Yeah, they're new.
Right. I think Kristen might have played player 2 out of turn, though. So we need to get Kim and ask about that. Yeah, even though they're new players, we need to make sure that they're playing in turn, and that is something that can cause a strike.
She's playing. They both are.
Right, but Kristen played player 2's ball.
Over a ball.
Yeah. So we got Kim coming over to ask about it right now. Jen, right next to you. Jen. Okay, they're working on it right now. Yeah, smaller tournament, so we're all kind of pitching in and doing our thing. Alex, what are you drinking tonight? They're just going to go? Okay.
Huh?
I think the official ruling is a play on from what I understand, so.
No, that's what I heard.
Yeah. I assume then we are going with relaxed IFPA rules tonight. Or they're just being cool about it. Yeah.
RIFPA. Instead of IFPA.
IFPA?
RIFPA. Relaxed IFPA.
RIFPA, there you go. We're using RIFPA rules tonight. How are you doing, my man?
I'm doing good. This is actually the first time I've gotten to sit down and watch this game. I had to do a Scotch tape mod on it the other day. You can actually see it on camera.
Can you? Okay, show me.
Right there. There's a piece of Scotch tape.
Holy crap, now I see it.
And
Now
there's-
I can
there's
never
another-
unsee it.
There's another one up there, too. And it was due to, in the shoot lane, there's like a piece of plastic, like a protector.
Okay.
A ball came back down the shoot lane and pushed it up and got wedged under it. So
Oh,
then,
nice.
the firing mechanism would hit the plastic, not the ball, if you would try and plunge
Interesting.
kind of thing. So I just taped it down.
$7,000 pinball machine. And you can even see when they're plunging, when it comes back down, it does nudge up against it a little bit. It does kind of kick its direction. And there's a quick ball, too. Right there for Cameron. So what do you think of the Munsters so far? I'm
I
learning
haven't
the
played
rules of it.
I have not played it.
Okay.
I've heard shipped with no ball save, from what I understand.
And from what I understand, they want to keep it that way.
Okay.
It's not something where they ever want the machine to have a ball save. And you can see what that does. It creates unbelievably fast games.
I'm okay with it as long as they keep the rule set relatively simple then. I don't think you can then take the game to, let's say, a Star Wars level with no ball save and expect people to make
Oh, I would agree
real
with
sorts
that.
of progression.
Very much agree.
And I don't think that's a bad thing, though. I think the old school feels nice for somebody, a casual player like myself, where I understand the games and what to do for all of them, but it's not it's always stacking certain modes and so on and so forth. Or if so, there's one thing you're stacking, and that's what everybody's doing, so it's easy to get.
Very true.
I've heard some people don't like it too much, the Munsters itself. But it also sounds like it's the classic case of most pinball machines nowadays. Same thing as video games are shipped a product which has the investment of later DLC, or in this case, a code update
Yes.
that will make it worth your initial investment.
Absolutely. I would agree with that 100%.
So it's anymore, I don't feel like you can judge a pinball machine until it's been out for 6 months. I mean, how
I
long
wouldn't
did
even
it
say
take?
6 months. I would at least give it 3, and you can start to see things really roll into place.
Well, how long did it take for that Batman update that everyone talks about? Because I haven't played Batman 66, and I heard it was kind of...
You haven't played it? You never played it? Wow. That's
heard
right.
it.
There's never been one here at level 1.
I've heard it was kind of booty. And then I
It was
heard
kind of
this-
garbage at the beginning. I think
then-
that was right about the 6 month point.
And then an update came out, and I was like, this game's been out for a minute, and now people are ranting and raving about it.
Absolutely. I believe Cameron takes first place on that because they did decide just to switch the order and play on. So I think that's Cameron, and it looks like Kristen did get second place and Mike just barely comes in third right there with 649,000 points. I mean, if the scoring stays along those lines, the skill shots could be very, very important because those skill shots were about 350,000 per shot.
Okay.
So those could be good. I know Cameron, I think, had a super jackpot on his ball too, which was worth about 1 million points. So almost feels like that initial scoring is almost Ghostbusters-like in that sense. I wonder what Alex is doing here real quick here. Oh, he had to jump on the phone. But you're not wrong about that. A lot of the Sterns, the only Stern machine I can think of that really came out of the factory that was really dedicated to being at 1.0 or something that felt like a 1.0 very, very quickly was Iron Maiden. And I think that's why it's viewed in such high regard, because it came out of the factory pretty close to good. The only thing that I recall them having to mess with that early on was the loop jackpots. The loops were almost too rewarding, but after that, it was perfect. Talking about the fact I feel like the most refined Stern in the past few years has been Iron Maiden. And even it, they had to refine the loop jackpots to make them nerf them a little bit, make them a little less rewarding. But outside of that, that game felt fairly close to a 1.0 out of the factory. A lot of the others, not so much.
I agree. Guardians was super underwhelming the first time I played it.
And now it's really good.
I honestly never learned enough about Deadpool to know, and I felt like a Code King update a couple have come out fairly quickly since that game's been out.
It has. Even by Stern's admission, it's like there were animations and there were graphics that weren't quite finished on that game when it first came out. You would get a skill shot and all you would see is like the old school DMD style look. You would just see that and nothing else.
Okay.
So you could tell even, core tenets of the game were not quite finished when Deadpool first came out. And they were enhancing the graphics, enhancing the whole look and feel of the game all through. It's not like the other Sterns where, I think look and feel was in place, but they needed to add more features and add more code. Mm-hmm. Deadpool had a little bit of everything that it had to get to completion. They just, I think, wanted to get it out on the floor as fast as they could because Deadpool was a hot thing at that point.
Yeah, that one's definitely, or at least I feel like for the sake of, if you put it on route in a movie theater while that movie was in play,
yes,
money hand over fist.
Yeah,
Second,
and
the movie's not a hot topic anymore.
Yep.
Now, for pinball players and diehard fans, completely different story.
Exactly.
But everyday Joe Schmo over at the movie theater,
absolutely
that would
right.
influence whether or not their 50 cents to $2 goes into it.
Oh yeah, and in those environments, probably more casual players are playing it than the hardcore pinball players, and that's the crowd they're looking for with that game for sure. Agree wholeheartedly.
So with the Munsters out, has
Getaway did not have a game on it. Let's look at the various matchups here in round number 1. Like I said, we have 21 players tonight.
Okay.
So things should be moving, I would think, pretty quickly. A lot of 3-player groups as well. So that should keep the action going pretty quick here, which will be really, really nice. You can see the top groups. I think it is going in traditional IFPA form. Tales of the Arabian Nights down there with Amy, Kim, Carlos, and James is a really nice group. And that second group on Adam's Family, oh crap. We might be waiting on Adam's Family for a minute. That might be the dream draw. I kind of wish I could get something on Adam's Family right now. Because it's John Reamson, Colin Faust, Josh Mullet, and Holly Koskinen. And you were here on Friday. I know you were here on Friday.
I was.
I remember that even though I was having some wine and some bourbon.
Yep.
As I am apt to do these days. Holly had the billion-point Addams Family game.
I saw the aftermath. I don't know if I was present for it or if I was present and working, or. But yes, I did end up seeing that on Facebook, and I don't know that I've ever seen anyone break a billion.
I've learned since then, and Carlos said this on stream yesterday. I guess Evan had a 2 billion point game right when level 1 opened up. 2 bill.
Whoa.
That's what I said too. And apparently, if on the high scores that are on the menus, that 2 billion is still listed on those high scores.
Oh, if it scrolls through the, so that's Grand Champ was 2 billion?
No, because the Grand Champ seems to reset after so many games on the machine, or
Okay.
gets reset on a fairly regular basis. I mean the high score things that are on the drink menu, which we probably should update at some point.
No, I don't think anyone's beat 2 bill, though.
No, I don't think anyone's going to beat Sue Bill. Although if anybody's going to do it, Holly might be the person because she seems to own this particular Adams family more so than anyone I've seen. Outside, apparently, of Evan.
I remember for a while when I would be working the door, Evan was in here a lot more often. And if he was playing anything within that realm that I could see through the glass window, I would just sit there and watch his score.
Yeah.
And, I mean, his score on Frankenstein was absolutely absurd also. I mean, it was, absurd.
Yeah, that was one of the early ones that was in here. You're right.
And I think it may have been because Evan was one of the only people that realized there was no tilt bob in it and had a field day with the game.
If you tell Evan that a machine does not have a tilt bob, that is an absolute recipe for disaster. I'll test it here.
Oh, unless we don't get our bot stuff. Oh,
We got to fix that.
usually all you have to do is just copy the URL. Oh, yeah, I guess I didn't even realize that was a thing.
Yeah. Hang on here. Yeah, I don't know why we're not getting chat here because we certainly want chat. We want to see everybody. Let me put some more emotes in here. Test it one more time. There we go. We're back
We
in
need
business.
to check the alert or do the same for the alerts, I'm guessing then.
All right. Hey, does anyone want to donate us 1 bit? I am out of bits. I have not been doing my Twitch surveys at home, unfortunately, so I've been slacking.
The other day I made sure, I forgot Willow had Amazon Prime.
Oh, nice.
So I linked it to my Twitch account and boosted our sub number by 1.
Woohoo! Willow is a sub of level 1. Thank you, Willow. Thank you, Amazon. And hey, if you have Twitch Prime, link it to your Amazon. You get a free Twitch sub you can give every single 30 days to any streamer you want, be it us, be it whatever other game, whatever other passion you might have on Twitch. Just give it to somebody because it's free.
Yeah.
And that streamer, that person is going to get money because you chose to support them. So by all means, do it. No one's going to turn down free stuff by any stretch of the imagination. We don't want you to. So let's see. I'm looking up here. We do have some games that have finished here in round number 1. Let's take a look here. Looks like Aaron and Brian move on in mousing around. Edward taking an early strike. That's a little surprising. Same for that. Eddie's been playing really, really well. I was in group with him last night on he put up almost 100 million points in Walking Dead in League last night. So Eddie had a very good evening in the same group I was in. Kit and Bo, though, take Iron Maiden this time. And yep, Kristen and Cameron move on in the Munsters, which we just saw.
Now, to be fair, mousing around, I think the Munsters, if the ball save stays off, could become a game like mousing around.
Yeah?
And I say that in the sense that game equalizes players because you got to get control of the ball first.
I can see that.
If you don't get control of the ball, it's extremely stressful.
Yes.
Because Star Wars feels that way, but you know you have a ball save as soon as you plunge the ball. That, okay, I have 2 chances to catch the ball and play the game.
You do. Yes. Sometimes 3, depending on how it shakes out.
Mousing, you got 1. Per ball, at least.
And there are risky shots in mousing around that can be very rewarding but very high risk, looking at that center loop for that machine in particular.
And I'm assuming Munsters is going to have something similar because I guess if we switch over real quick.
Let's switch over, yeah.
So it looks, the center of the play field's relatively open, and about half to 3/5 back in the machine is when the shots start actually becoming something outside of a few targets, it looks like.
They do.
And we have a lot jammed in there. We have orbit on the left. Just to the right of that, we're going into what looks like ramp. And then one side of a loop, a target, another side of a loop, another shot, if you can see that blue arrow underneath the rails, which would then be a shot specifically from the left flipper, a scoop, or a ramp, and then the other orbit.
Yes.
And is that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 shots? Those all have to have a very small breath to get in there. It reminds me kind of X-Men, where there's a lot of shots in the back, but they're all very tight windows to hit.
And even though Aerosmith doesn't have as many shots available to it, the amount of room you have to make those shots is very, very similar.
And
It just felt like Aerosmith you had to hit those ramps dead on, or else you're not going to get them. It's going to bounce out.
well, and due to that, I mean, yeah, it's going to bounce out, and if you're off by half a ball, you're going straight into some sort of post that might just drain your ball now.
You're right.
So it's going to become a very precision game, and I'm curious to see, like, just first impression looking at the machine from this angle, the shot that seems I'll say easiest in air quotes, easiest shot to make,
Right.
looks to be that left ramp.
I would say so, too.
Like it's got the widest mouth on it.
Mm-hmm. And the one game of it that I've played, and I admit I've only played one, both of the ramps seem very makeable in this game.
Okay.
Orbits, not as much, but the
The
ramps
orbits
are
definitely look tighter. Definitely.
Yeah, they're tight.
Because even the right ramp looks like it's got a decent mouth on it. And maybe that's why those shots are a little ahead of everything else.
Right.
So that they can be granted that width on the ramp to make it maybe the consistent or most reliable shot in the game.
Absolutely. So trying to get an idea what's happening in some of the other games right here. We've got Walking Dead right in front of us.
Now's the end of ball 3.
So we're going to know real quick who took that. Oh, well, we were going to know. We'll wait for the scores to come up. Jen is reporting them as we speak. Oh, player one got a match. That does not mean they win. We're just joking around when we say that.
I don't know. That'd be interesting, wouldn't it?
Playing by Josh rolls?
Yeah. Put RNG in there. If you match, you automatically have top score.
Oh, my God.
I can only imagine the rage.
Can we have that be? Oh my!
A side
I think
tournament?
that needs to be an actual tournament, but it needs to be something on like a Sunday where we know it's going to be nothing but shenanigans.
Yeah.
We need to invent a shenanigans rules tournament and have it be known just how much the shenanigans will be coming in. I think we can talk him into this. I think
How
we can.
hard would it be to get a bunch of like full body mirrors and then like hang them from the ceilings? That way you have to play backwards.
Oh
in
no!
a mirror. If you're backwards in a mirror, does that change anything?
Possibly yes.
I don't know if that actually corrects everything or not.
I'm not sure. By the way, it was Jen and Ken. That would be Ken Scott for those of you who took the medals in Walking Dead. Both Ken and James are here tonight, so we could have another father-son game. Would very much like to see that be the case. I think at this point we're just waiting. Adams is done. They're off that. I don't know. I think we're waiting for them to report. I see the whole group over there. Tails, I think they're still going on tails. I see James playing right now, though, so we might be down to ball 3. I hope we're down to ball 3. We'll see even in just a minute.
No, you're good.
So we'll find out what's up with Adam's family here in just a minute.
Thank you, Kit.
Okay, with the bit. Wait a minute. Did the bits go through?
Yes, you were
It
looking
did.
at the screen. I saw them come up.
Okay,
I just didn't want to
Kit,
interrupt you talking.
You are
No.
fine. Thank you for those bits, Kit. We appreciate it. Thank you for everything that you do supporting the stream as we wave over. You can't see us do this. Well, wait, that's not true. You can see us do this. Hi, Kit. Come over here. Yes, you. That'll be tonight's feature. If you are in present and you donate bits, you can be on the stream. I mean, you can be on the stream anyways, but we're gonna extra shout you out and say how much we appreciate you.
Very much
I don't
so.
want to be on the stream.
Tough luck. We just conned you into it. Hi, everybody.
So we're just waiting on Arabian Nights still.
Yeah, I think we're just waiting on Arabian Nights, and that's
Yeah,
it. So
that could be a long.
that is a tough group. Yeah, we have, if you guys can't see, we have a TV up there, well beyond your view. Although, if you do want to hit the follow button and the sub button, it's right up there.
Oh, we can do this.
We can. There's the TV. So when we're sneaking in, looks up to see what's going on, that's where we're looking, is at that camera right there. We're looking at that camera that looks at that TV to show you guys exactly what's going on. That's kind of our cheat sheet there. And, of course, you can look at the cheat sheet with us by going to the link I should have made a command for that, and I totally didn't do it. But we can copy it real quick. Right here. See, that's what I get for setting up a chat bot. Now I've got to start remembering all the things I want to do with the chat bot. Oh, bless you.
Yeah, I've been sick the past few days.
I'm sorry, man.
I feel like I've got a scallywag in my left ear.
Oh, no. we will be sure to dump the headphones in hand sanitizer at the end of the stream for the benefit of all parties. I can't tell. Looks like Holly, James, Carlos, Josh, I want to say, took the medals in those rounds.
We have no game on stream this round.
Do we seriously not have a game on stream?
Oh.
No, we do not. Can we swing one over?
No, I believe the stand was put between Getaway and Bobby Orr.
Yeah, that's where I put it. Yeah. And the other one, the one that's on
Adams
Munsters, would swing over to Adams. And we don't have an Adams game. So we have a few minutes just to chit-chat, I suppose. Talk about pinball, talk about life in general. We got J-Dow's in chat, so there you go. We're opening it up. Ask us about anything you want.
Well, hey, Jad, what's going on, man?
That's right, Slayer's right there. Oh, look at Carlos sneaking in on the phone to do the host of the stream while he's playing in this tournament. That's impressive.
Thank you very much, Carlos.
Thank you for that, host, my man. If you're not following Carlos, by all means, follow him at laser_los. And give him a sub, and that way you can do what Kit did and drop that Laser Los emotes in chat here, right along with the level 1 emote. Kit might be our new super sub. Sub to Carlos, sub to us.
Yeah.
Sub to everybody here in Columbus. We appreciate that.
So recent time, now that we've got what you been playing any games?
Have I been playing any games?
Yes.
Not a lot lately.
Okay, I wasn't sure if you were one of the people that was super excited for Kingdom Hearts or not.
I was excited for it, but I also kind of had this feeling, more money with that follow. Thank you so much. Now you know every time level 1 goes live. I have not. I've been staying very, very busy. I've been traveling quite a bit.
Okay.
The people I've been traveling to see are in person, is in chat.
Nice.
Hi, V.
Howdy.
Hello. How you doing? Not gonna lie, wish I was traveling tonight, but see the smile on my face. That says everything. We'll leave that there.
But haven't played it yet?
I have not played yet. There are a couple of streamers that I followed that I have watched play through a lot of it, so it looks exciting. I have wondered if I need to play through 1 or 2, but from what everyone's told me, because the storyline is so convoluted, and it really is, I know, that I can just jump into 3 and be just fine.
So that's kind of how I felt. I've never played one before. But I don't know. It seemed like a big event. I've heard a lot of mixed reactions about this game.
Yeah?
A lot of mixed opinions. If anyone chat has played through it, I'd be curious to know of your opinions as well.
Please do offer them. I'd love to hear them.
I know Brian that works here is very upset with the game.
Really?
Very upset.
Interesting.
I've heard other people that talk and say they like it. I don't know if that's their nostalgia talking or... Oh, Cody's in here somewhere.
Yeah, Cody's in. Cody is playing. Let me look up at the board here. He's on Tales from the Arabian Nights right now.
Oh, Crypt.
So we don't have a camera on that.
Wait,
Let's show you.
Is it Arabian Nights?
Oh no, Tales from the Crypt. I'm sorry. I was looking at the screen and I couldn't see everything closely. You can see all the matches right here. We just pulled them up on screen for you. Hey, Kim. So yeah, looking at the different groups here. Oh, that's a tough draw for Cameron right there. Go from playing Munsters to here. Let's throw you up against the Scott family. We do have our first father-son game of the night over there on Monopoly. Ken and James, Kit playing it as well. So
it was pretty sweet when we had the father-son grand finals.
Oh, that was amazing. That was
pretty
so
sweet.
amazing. I was so hyped for that. So hyped. Looking at the other groups here, yeah, you're starting to see that mix-up that you get with the Swiss formats, where the 0-strike players are put together and the 1-strike players are all put together. That Walking Dead game at the bottom between Kim, Amy, and Ed, that could be really, really good.
Yeah.
All
yeah.
3 of them can rock that machine.
And are these all? Wait, no. So this is 1-strike group, right?
That's a 1-strike group, yeah.
So whoever falls into this 2-strike category this quickly,
Major disadvantage.
major disadvantage, and I also expect them to be doing like some work and coming from behind almost.
Yes. And J-Dowd is absolutely right. Folks were excited because Kingdom Hearts 2 came out 13 years ago. Remember, it was a PlayStation 2 game when it came out, and now it's about the closure of the series.
I mean, my whole argument from not playing, I'm like, the real weight that everybody had that no one realized has been cleared up. Because we've been waiting 10 years for the next Advance Wars game, and Wargroove just came out. That's the next best thing I've had in a long time, and $20 title, probably going to be my game of the year.
J-Dowd, my apologies on that. I will do better. J-Dowd.
Like Shadow and Jad.
There we go.
But yeah, I don't know, man. Wargroove is fantastic if you guys haven't played it yet.
I gotta get it's on Steam, right? It's on consoles too.
Steam, Switch, PS4, and Xbox One.
Okay,
Just
so everything under the sun.
do not buy it on PlayStation. Then you do not get access to crossplay. The other 3 all
Right.
play together.
Yes.
So, yeah, I think it's fantastic. It's got a little bit more depth in some places than Advance Wars.
Okay.
But if you know how to play Advance Wars, you'll pretty much be able to hop right in and play.
Nice.
If you've never played before in your life, the campaign is basically a tutorial.
Okay.
So as you play through, you unlock more units, and essentially each mission is teaching you, hey, you have to use this unit correctly to win, otherwise you're going to lose.
Right.
So it's a pretty good game. I've really enjoyed it. The multiplayer is great. Also, it features asynchronous multiplayer. So
Okay.
all 4 of us are in a game. You got to go eat dinner. Okay. You just leave.
Nice.
And then the game will essentially pause itself there. Next time you log back in, like since I have it on Steam, it'll tell me how many turns I have available in Wargroove, meaning how many
Okay.
different of my game instances, because you can have 10 games going at once
Nice.
and hop between them all.
It's interesting. It's almost stealing a feature from like a Words with Friends, almost a mobile type game at that
Or
point.
email chess.
Yeah.
And it takes that. The map editor is fantastic. You can create your entire own campaign if you want. You can make cutscenes,
wow.
speech bubbles, all that sort of stuff.
I love it.
All the people that made the game are also in the Discord, so if you go talk in the Discord, they are generally good about responding to things, or you
Very
at least
nice.
know they'll see it.
Yeah.
So I've really, really enjoyed it.
Very cool. And you're right, just as important, the community behind the game sounds like it's really good. The developers are standing behind the game really well. So, you have the combination of a multi-platform release, but you have mixed in with that the advantage of the things you get with a small development community and a very tight-knit community. You bring all that together, it's good stuff.
The team was Chucklefish, who also made Starbound and Stardew Valley.
Yeah, okay, so this is by them.
Yes.
Nice.
Yes,
I have
yes,
so
yes,
many
yes.
friends who are just addicted to Stardew Valley. Love that game.
And it seems like maybe this is... I haven't played Starbound or even heard of it until I did a little research, but Stardew Valley seems very Harvest Moon-y.
Oh, extremely so.
So I find it awesome that they're taking all of these games that people love, and you've just been essentially...
You've been
starved
without
for a result or a
Yeah.
new release,
Mm-hmm.
but they put their own spin on it. It's not just a clone. There's very
Yeah.
distinct differences between the games.
They're giving it unique features that the original game did not have.
Mm-hmm.
And as a result of that, you don't feel like you're getting something where it's like, well, I'm happy I bought Advance Wars whatever again, essentially.
Yeah.
But I don't feel like I have anything new. I don't feel like I have replay value. They're adding the replay value to it, which makes it even better.
Most definitely. Give me 2 seconds.
Yeah, sure. I'm peeking an eye over at the screens right here. We've actually got dueling events going on right now. We have Tuesday Trivia, which is now at level 1 as well. So I'm like peeking the occasional look back at that to see if people are trying their hand at that while the pinball tournament's going on at the same time. So a little bit of everything going on, lots of events on a Tuesday as well, but well worth it for sure. And trying to keep an eye on the different games that are going on for you as well right now so you can see what's happening. We've got Tales from the Crypt right in front of us, but it doesn't typically show the score. Excuse me. Very much on that. So trying to see if I can see what's going on there. And trying to see if we can tell what's going on with Walking Dead right now. I do see now that I'm looking at who's playing what. We got another one of those dream matchups right here because I'm looking over and seeing Carlos playing Stern Star Wars, which is dangerous to put it nicely. That's the kind of game where he can rock that thing and play that for hours and hours and hours upon end. I think when I was talking to Carlos about that back in December, we were traveling to a tournament up at Super Electric, which is up in Cleveland. I think he said he generally said his legitimate maximum in that was 10 billion. And the reason I say legitimate is because he discovered a bug in the game early on. And a lot of people were exploiting it, but so he was just for funsies. You know, not a score he would ever consider official. And I think he said he ran it up to 33 billion points. So that one obviously got taken out of the machine very, very quickly. But is what it is. It's still fun, even if it's just shenanigans, to mess around, have a little fun with the machines, and do that kind of stuff for sure. Looks like they're on ball 2 right now on Tails. Looking at some of the other games down here. Can't see any of them having been reported just yet. So hopefully we're going to get reports on those very, very soon. We'll keep you in tune as far as how Cody's doing. Judah, I know you were asking about him and trying to get you an update on his score right now. Real quick, I can stand up and tell you. I know his bonus is a 4X. He is in 3rd place right now. Trying to get multi-ball lit for Tails right there. Not able to. Player 1 on that machine, that would be Colin. Racked it up all the way to 100 million here after 2 balls. So he is definitely in the driver's seat right now. Shadows, I will do my best to get that name said right. My apologies on that for sure. And hopefully the draw will be better here in round 3 than it was on round 2. Only negative of not having quite as many players as we typically do. You know, obviously on a Tuesday night, you know, we've got the hardcores here. We've got our normal players and, you know, guys like Colin who don't necessarily get the chance to make it here on Mondays for League or even when we have launch tournaments. So, you know, it's good to see him here. We appreciate Colin quite a bit. Very, very good guy. Very, very good member of the pinball community. So glad he's a part of things for sure. So I can tell they're on ball 3 now. That was a quick ball 3 for him. Trying to get a look and see what we got on Walking Dead here. Looks like Amy's sitting at 24 million, excuse me. Has the bonus up to 8x right now, so she's got to have either a multi-ball or something going on. And here come the points. 32 million, rocking it now, 33. With every shot now is multiples of millions of points. So she's doing some really nice things right now. Yep, she's got prison multi-ball going. That's where all these points are coming from for her. Love to be showing it to you. We only have a limited amount of cameras, unfortunately, so we're just kind of walking you through it right now and talking you through everything that's happening. You can probably hear the trivia in the background right now. I think they had some sort of sound clip for one of the options right there. Hopefully we will have Cody stepping up here on Hills. Excuse me, apologies for that. Hopefully we'll get some reports on games here soon. I don't see anybody playing attack. Well, that's not true. I do see Eddie playing attack right now. Kind of hard to see. A lot of the games over in the corner got picked this time. Monopoly got moved all the way to the corner. Worth mentioning too, I think we talked about it very, very early in the stream tonight, but we'll reiterate it. We're going to be able to show you some games we haven't had a chance to show you as much. I missed a follow in there. I'm going to go fix that right now and make sure I saw it. Thank you for that follow. Can't believe I missed that. I must have had my head turned for just a a fleeting second there, but these are things. The EP Express. Thank you for that follow. I appreciate it. You know what? I'm going to replay the alert because I missed it. And I want to make sure I show you the proper love. The EP Express, thank you again for that follow. So we'll replay it and show you our appreciation that you are now a follower of Level 1 Bar and Arcade. And to that matter, we are approaching the 300 follower mark. We're only 15 away. So, you know, we've had almost 100 new followers over the past couple of months or so as we've been doing more streams, getting more people interested. So can't thank you guys enough for all of your interest in everything we're doing here at Level 1, be it pinball, be it Magic, be it console games. You know, mostly pinball right now, but we're definitely trying to branch that out. So thank you guys so much for all of your support, all of your views. We are very appreciative of what you guys are doing here. So when we're yawning, because apparently it's Tuesday and apparently I'm tired. Go figure that one. But let's see see what we can find here. It looks like we are waiting on. Oh wow, the scores on Walking Dead are as predicted. They are really, really good. Oh God, do I feel for Ed. Kim has 30 mil. Amy ran it up to 84 million, and they're just on ball number 2. Ed only had 700,000 after ball 1. Bozuka, thank you for that follow. We appreciate you. Thank you for being a part of the stream tonight. I'm expecting to see some scores here. Oh yeah, we got sidetracked. Not that anybody in the chat knows about how much I can get sidetracked chatting. Some games got moved in the bar. So some games that were over on the side that we haven't had the chance to bring you, now we're going to have that opportunity. Of course, the Munsters, which was sitting kind of on its own, is now in the main bank. Iron Maiden has been moved in, and Deadpool has been moved in. I am so sorry I'm yawning, guys. It's like it's late on a Tuesday or something. There's the Los. There's Laser Los. Carlos rocking all the laser A's in chat right now. If you got him, use him. I know he's got a lot of subs and got a lot of subs for winning the state championship, so definitely show him that love. He's a hell of a player. Really, really is. But Iron Maiden and Deadpool are now in the main bank over here, so those are games we're going to be able to bring you on a more regular basis, and I know we definitely will, that we haven't had the chance to in a while. So we're excited to have a couple new games within easy stream distance to show. And we hope you're just 3, 2, 1. We hope you are just as excited to watch them too. We may be showing off one of them next week when we do the Munsters launch tournament. there's Jaddo's going, repping your own merch. Hey. He's got a sponsor, man. I'd be wearing. If I had a sponsor, I'd be wearing this stuff too. I guess you could say I'm repping Level 1 all the time, but I'm not even repping that. I'm just wearing a boring old knit shirt tonight. So I'm failing in my ability to rep the Level 1 merch. Though worth mentioning, if they do have hoodies here now. So especially the way the weather's been, kind of cold and raining, hoodies are the perfect type of clothing for that. Oh, my God, Evan. Pinball Narcissist in chat. That is Evan Bingham. Evan, we were talking about you a little earlier. We were talking about your 2 billion game of Atoms of many years ago here. If I had a hot Ross emoji, I would use it. You're going to have to talk to Carlos about that. I don't think we're going to be able to get that one in the Level 1 rotation. I'm just saying. 2.4. 2.4, there it is. Racked up 2.4 billion. So Holly's billion might be the first one in that time. Speaking of, because, you know, Carlos, you were, I would never like to say you were getting accused of anything, but I think you were getting accused of repping your merch on chat. As well you should be. I mean, for the love of God, they are, you know, sponsoring you going places. So.
It's the point of having an emote of your own face to use it. Why?
That's right. So how you been doing, man?
I've been all right.
Good to hear.
Feeling pretty good.
Very good.
Yeah.
Give me your thoughts early on. We'll switch over to the Munsters real quick, even though we don't have a game on it. What do you think of the Munsters so far?
I think it's pretty interesting. I'm still figuring out, like my route, if you will, on it. But I watched a lot of launch party streams this weekend, and I
Okay.
played it a little bit, a decent amount, and it feels like rules-wise like Monster Bash or like a Scared Stiff, where you're
Okay.
just kind of trying to do all the things. Like at the bottom in between the flippers, you got to
Yep.
get all the different colored squares there, each
Yep.
one of those representing a different mode, which is usually a different type of shot. There's like a target mode, there's the ramps mode, there's loops,
Pop bumper mode.
multi-ball.
That's very Scared Stiff-esque.
Yeah, and then the Monster Madness being the final mode you get when you finish all those things. That's a fun mode worth trying to get to. Plus, right now there's a bit of a scoring bug, so it gets it can get pretty wild in that mode. So it's like that's how you break through. Not in person, but I've seen scores of over 1 billion or 2.
Aaron Grabowski,
Yeah.
I think, posted one that was like 1.1 billion.
Yeah, I hit like a 2 billion.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So right
That
now,
man seems to be able to find scoring glitches better than anyone I've ever seen.
So right now it's kind of buggy, but knowing that they wanted to make this a simpler game, a little more accessible, even though they put no ball save on it, it kind of makes sense. Like the lily targets on the far right, the yellow bank on the lower right.
Yes.
That is just one giant target
Okay.
from top to bottom. So you could hit anywhere along that, and it'll give you credit towards the next target. It's not like you have to specifically hit each individual target. Same
Good
thing
to
with
know.
the target bank on the far left. That's just one giant target. So you hit it a bunch to spell Dragula, but you could hit anywhere and it'll give you credit. So things like that kind of make it interesting, a little more accessible. I do like the constant trying to build up your super jackpot, trying to build up your playfield multiplier. That kind of stuff keeps it fun. So you're doing the same
Playfield
thing.
multiplier is where that scoring bug is right now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but with the playfield and then like the value it was giving you for the base value of like your wizard mode shots.
I think where me and a couple people were joking outside is we were joking about that scoring bug and being like, I wonder how many bytes they're using to hold the integer. Because we were wondering, like, if it hits the old Super Mario Brothers type bug,
Yeah.
where if you run past 255, it's like they were using 1 byte to hold the multiplier, or they were using 1 byte to hold the number of lives, and if you rolled it over, suddenly you went from 255 to 0.
Huh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I think Robotron used to have a bug like that too, or Missile Command did.
If you got too many lives.
If you had too many lives, it would just roll over, and then you'd have none. You'd lose them all.
Oh, wow.
And have to rebuild them from scratch.
Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah, yeah. The things you had to do when you only had like 2K of RAM to play with for an entire game, then every byte mattered. Obviously now, that's really not an issue. So I doubt that would be an issue for something like the Munsters,
Right.
where they're probably using just a straight up integer, which probably takes up like 5 freaking K, because that's what modern code does. It takes up tons of space.
Yep.
Nap Arcade
Nap.
in the house. How are you, my man? Thank you for the shout out about the stream last night and talking about Getaway as well. And pass on that love to Carlos here. Hey, you can say hi to Nap.
Let's go, man.
That's right.
Yeah.
'Cause I
Jason.
know I was calling you out to him.
Yeah, I did see
in
that.
regards to Killer Queen and
What's
that.
up?
Talk about that weekend you've got coming up. All the travel you're going to be doing.
Going to Vegas for nationals. It's like end of March. So leaving there heading that way Tuesday, playing in nationals Thursday, and then Friday afternoon flying to St. Louis to go to Start Bar to play in the Killer Queen tournament that they're holding. They have an annual Killer Queen tournament. It's a bit of an invitational, if you will. People from multiple states form teams and show up. I'm not sure how many teams there are, if there are like 16 or 20, but all groups of 5. So it should be a fun weekend. It's always a good time. It basically turns into a giant family reunion with all these people. It's a big community of people all around the country. So
Absolutely.
gives you the opportunity to meet people, make friends. I mean, not necessarily, you don't have to be friends with everybody, but there's a lot of people there. It's a lot of cool people. Plus a chance to see the city and kind of what's nice is there's always pinball next to Killer Queen. I feel like everywhere I go, there's always pinball within like
Logan Arcade in Chicago would be a perfect example of that. Of course, the
Ground
place
Control.
here, Ground Control in Portland.
like
Arcade
Bari.
Legacy down in Cincinnati.
Yeah.
Of course, melt here. Arcade Super Awesome here in town.
Exactly. That's kind of how I got into it.
I mean, and Close Quarters is its own unique beast.
Yeah.
You know, the place that we know about here in Columbus.
Right.
Because that entire establishment was built around the Killer Queen community.
Exactly.
So, I mean, imagine that, an arcade game that has such a strong following locally and such strong belief in the person that owns Close Quarters, that would be Blake Compton, that he bought a cabinet, built an entire building, and for other stuff, of course. I mean, I use it for console games, you use it for pinball. You know, there's events there all the time. But Killer Queen is the base which upon all of that has been founded.
Yeah, without that, he wouldn't have wanted that building.
Yeah, he wouldn't have at all.
Yeah. Yeah, it's getting bigger as well.
Yeah.
You know, it sounds like a big thing, and it's still very grassroots. I'll put it that way. There's like not everybody owns machines. Like the people who run the tournaments don't own the machines, don't have access, permission to go in and do tech work and stuff. So you're kind of just playing with what you got, sort of. It's hard to explain. But with most of the venues being public bars, it's not like esports or anything quite yet.
Right.
It's definitely just people getting together to play this game and hosting a tournament. Sometimes there's money involved. Not really. Maybe like $5 entry,
right.
$10 entry, maybe. The difference is there's no coin drop. They usually will put the games on free play. So
yes.
it's more of like a social gathering. With some competitive games as well. So, and there's newer scenes, newer cities that are continually growing and developing, coming out, like Baltimore and some of the Florida scenes, like Jacksonville. And
Blake was just down in. Was he down in Jacksonville or was he in South Florida?
South Florida. I'm not sure what city it's in, but
so that could be Miami, somewhere
something
down
like
there.
that. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't exactly know. I just know him as South Florida. I don't know.
Okay.
But
that all said, though, I mean, you're speaking to one of the other big strengths of that community, and we'll talk about Killer Queen Black in just a minute because that is something else that's coming up along with Killer Queen. The traveling that all of the Killer Queen players do. Yeah. I have never seen that high of a percentage of the players be so willing to travel to lots of different places, see lots of different cities.
Yeah.
Pinball players will absolutely travel. I mean, this is the rare tournament where we pretty much have just Columbus people at it. If there's another tournament, almost assuredly there will be Cincinnati, there will be Cleveland, it will be the entire state of Ohio represented.
Yeah.
I guarantee next week for the Munsters launch tournament, we'll have people from both places for sure.
I know, definitely Cincy.
Jesse and his whole crew will absolutely be making the trip up here for sure.
And the interesting part about you almost have to travel since there's no online play, and it's not like you're playing against just you against the machine. You're playing against another team, and they have learned the game in their own style. So it's almost like different dialects of the game and how it's played. So it's interesting to see the different combinations of style collide against each other in a tournament when there's a lot of different cities and styles represented.
There is.
But I am up on Mouse Around, so I'll be right back.
All right, man, go play. Go play. And you're absolutely right, too. The Amazing Pinball Race Part 4, Evan is right. We get a lot of people traveling for that. We've got people talking about Cleveland, Cincinnati, Pittsburgh. I think Chris Stevens has been talking about traveling in for that tournament, and he's one of the best players in the city of Pittsburgh. So I'm really looking forward to that 3-day event at the end of June as being something. Did I spell that wrong? What's that? You are right. Oh, yeah. Alex Harmon, too. Look at John correcting me here. I was saying January out of habit, but it's actually February. It's Monday. Just remember that. It is Monday. Good call on John's part right there. He'll probably he's looking up right now at the screen and watching me change the text right now. Big old smile on his face. John is a fellow IT person as well, so he understands the struggle of keeping this tech stuff up and running. What does money earned here from subs go towards? It goes right back into the budget for streaming equipment. So, of course, there was a lot of investment getting the computer, graphics card, everything for this. So any money that is made from the streaming, be it bits, subs, usually donations when we talk about donations, that usually we will have for some sort of stream. Look at Evan rocking the frickin' sub. Pinball Narcissist, now a sub. So he is contributing to that streaming budget here at Level 1. So, yeah, And actually, it's funny you say that. Level 1 got its first Twitch check a little bit ago, so that went towards those streaming costs. So, they were super excited about that, and we are unbelievably appreciative of everybody who contributes in any way, shape, or form to the stream. I am very much appreciative of it as well. V-Bell, I hope you are having a wonderful, wonderful evening tonight, and God, I can't wait to see you. Wish you were here, for sure. Evan, I will work on that. I am surprised that I have not coerced her yet. Evan, maybe I want her to subscribe to my stream. Just saying. I'll have to be a little selfish, aren't I? I have not seen any results put up yet for this particular round. I know there are games that are done, but I haven't seen any updates. Let's see if just make sure my TV is not updated. I have a feeling the reason for that is because Kim is still playing. It's a smaller tournament tonight, so Kim can absolutely do a little bit of everything. She can play, she can tournament direct. She's already had to make a ruling or two as well. So, with only 21 people, there's absolutely no reason. We'll talk about it later. You might be better served subscribing to the level 1 one because I'm so far away from getting a Twitch check, it's not even funny. Everyone is currently campaigning V-Bell to link her Amazon Prime and do that. I mean, it's Veronica, so I probably should be selfish and say link to my Amazon Prime.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Just saying. So I'm laughing my butt off over here. We got Carlos back over here, as you can hear.
What's up, Evan?
Talk to me about Killer Queen Black. What is the current release schedule on that game?
They keep pushing it back. It was supposed to come out first quarter of the year.
Yes.
Now it's pushed back to third quarter.
Oh, wow. So that's a major
And
pushback.
then there's something they mentioned, Discord store first for a month or something. I don't know.
Oh, okay. So they're going to release it on, is it Discord store or Epic store?
I'm pretty sure they said Discord.
Interesting.
I've never heard of a store on Discord, so I don't actually
There
know.
is a game store on Discord.
Okay,
that
then,
is a fairly
then
new
that's
thing.
Then that's what
Nice.
they say. So, but
And I can see them doing that because that plays into their desire to have everything based on community. So I'm sure they want people during the open beta period, which that beta is closed now, right?
yeah, I believe so.
They wanted everybody to be in the Discord talking about the game, giving feedback on the game.
Mm-hmm.
So it makes sense that, if Discord's giving them a really good deal to put the game on their store,
Yeah.
that they would want to keep it there
True.
at least
Keep
for
it.
a short amount of time.
Yeah.
And as we're seeing with the Epic store as well, Epic taking all that Fortnite money
Oh, of course.
and turning it into a store where they can give developers a bigger cut than what Steam, was taking. There's competition in that market right now.
Yeah.
It's not all about the Steam store anymore.
right.
And,
That's good.
That's going to keep people in the interest. I think it's good too.
Yeah.
While the idea of having everything in an all-in-one sounds really good, if the all-in-one's not doing right by the developers, then
Yeah.
competition is a
Or
very,
it goes
very good
down.
thing. Exactly.
But what's interesting about with them delaying, I think they'll be applying updates, whether that's quality of life stuff or gameplay updates or anything. At least I'm assuming. I don't actually know. I'm kind of just thinking out loud here. So
I would think so.
if they take longer to if they let people test it, then they listen to the feedback, then they adjust things. I think it's probably better that they delay it and release it correctly.
Oh, no doubt.
But I'm not sure how much you can update a game like that after it's been released in that format.
Very, very true. Here we go.
Yeah, there you go. Keep doing
We
that.
need some Carlos in our life right now. We got some Tyler as well. What? There we go.
Yeah.
That's Tyler. That's DJ.
What up?
DJ Manager O Level 1 Bar and Arcade right there. As you might be apt to say by the hoodie that he's wearing right now.
That shameless self-promotion.
Oh, we got Jen coming over.
We got the whole crew. Oh,
Hey.
back up.
Eddie, you went in on this? No, he's not even listening to us. Yeah, Carlos is playing mousing around right now. Looking at his score right now, he is sitting at 1.1 million, so I think he's winning in that game right now. And let's take a look at the standings. We're just through the one round. No, we're through two, excuse me. We do have, this is round 3. Wait a minute. Did they sneak round 3 on me? No, we had games the first 2 rounds. Duh, we're good. Only 3 players right now, Ed, Tyler, and Mike, are the only 3 players right now that have 2 strikes. So A lot of action still going on. I think they did sneak round 3 in on us, and I don't think Kim ever made an announcement. Daggone her. She's so freaking on top of things, I'm not even noticing it. Anyways, that said, 6 players right now sitting without a strike. Ken, Josh, Carlos, Jen, James, and Brian. And the game of mouse around between those players looks like it has 2 of those players that don't have strikes. It looks like Eddie does have 1.
Freaking mousing around, bro.
Sean has 1. Yep, it'll do it to you. You're still winning, though.
No, that's
Look
crazy.
at Josh doing.
Yeah,
He's
pumping
doing
himself up.
He's doing my jump. I feel like I do that. I used to do that when I played Windjammers down in Cincy. And Alex probably doesn't remember all that stuff. I would play Windjammers. We had like a main cabinet that we'd play on. Anytime I'd score a goal, I'd start and do a little bit of jumping.
Keep yourself in it.
Keep myself in it. Keep myself all hyped
The
up.
little silent pop-off.
Oh, more than a silent pop-off. we didn't have silent pop-offs for that stuff down there.
True.
Talk to me about playing NFL Street with people. Talk to me about playing Windjammers down there. There was nothing silent about any of that. And trust me, none of it can be repeated here. None.
Nice. What happens in the NFL Street stays in NFL Street.
Oh, let's just say it was called the MFer Bowl for a reason. And that is the very PG way of putting it.
But what I was saying about them delaying it to update things, I'm not sure what kind of support they can do after the game's been released. Like if they can update, like patch the game at all.
Absolutely, they could.
I would think they could. Hey, what a
Look at
Wolfman!
giving you some shade right there.
That just means he cares.
That does mean cares. Congratulations, by the way, yesterday.
Yeah.
18 cities in 1 credit.
Yeah.
You did what you wanted to do. You
Finally.
made it happen.
It actually didn't take as long as I thought it was gonna. I mean, like it took a while.
Right.
I guess it took like double-digit hours of exclusively only going for that. But
Yes.
I was expecting it to take longer for some reason.
Okay.
But I am not playing Roach. I told you I was coming here, bro. I was like, I'm playing in the tournament. And you were like, oh, there's only 3 people showing up. Play Roadshow. I told you, bro. I told
All right.
you. It's cool. I'm playing Mousing Around right now.
That's right. There is more to pinball than Roadshow. Roadshow is a beautiful machine.
Roadshow is life.
I understand Carlene Carter is now officially your girlfriend. You have played that game so much.
Whoa. It's not official yet.
Is it not Instagram official? Is it not Facebook official
No.
yet? Not
I'm
Facebook.
still holding out for Red.
Oh, I see how it is. I see how it is.
From while on a pogo stick. Oh my God, no, John.
Big time ask right there. On a pogo stick.
And he didn't tilt. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I called him earlier John Tiltston because the man will tilt a machine.
Well, and you saw Josh tilted too.
Yeah, Josh did, and like Josh tilted, but the first ball, John literally, I didn't see him do anything, and he tilted.
Yeah.
But then this third ball, he knew he was in last, just fucking rage tilted it and slid it literally like boom, 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 and didn't tilt it.
Wow.
So I don't know what's going on.
He pulled
with
an
that.
Evan. That's the Evan trick when you throw the machine one direction and then you throw it back the other direction so quickly that the tilt bob just is leveled back out again, and you get like one danger.
And then he didn't tilt either. Ooh.
No, but he almost did. He came close.
Looks like I got the old walk off.
Yep. All right, go play.
I'm gonna just plunge and walk away.
Are you really? Wait, is it ball 3?
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. All right, well, congratulations. You win. You win. I think we're going to get Alex jumping back on here real quick.
Oh, my days.
Evan, that is the nicest thing you have ever said about both Carlos and Alex at the same time. Because if you're saying that about me, I don't know what to tell you. Although, we are the beard guys.
Mm-hmm.
I got the short beard. You got the long beard.
I got full hobo, man.
Full hobo.
I do not take care of it. This is laziness at its finest.
I have to take care of this. If it gets too long, man, it gets scraggly. I don't like scraggly.
Fair enough. I just let it get so long that you can't tell unless you look real close.
Hey, Evan subbed. Evan is now a sub of the channel.
Thank you very much, Evan.
That's right. We do have some finals we can tell you about, too. Josh and Carlos were the winners of Mouse Around, even though Josh did have that tilt. Bo and Holly move on in Tales of the Arabian Nights. Not surprised Holly is moving on in Tales because she is very good at Tales of the Arabian Nights, one of her best machines in here. Of course, as we've talked about with that billion-point game, a lot of machines in here are becoming her best machines in here.
Yeah.
She's just getting good. Not getting good, been good, getting real good.
Yeah.
That's the way to put that. And Tyler and Edward move on after playing Bobby Orr's Power Play, which means, unfortunately, Mike is out of the tournament. He is the first person eliminated tonight. So 3 in, 3 out, unfortunately for him. I don't think anybody else is going to be eliminated this round because, as you can see here, if they have a dot by their name, that means that their game is still going on. Everybody else with 2 strikes is safe. They've already played. They have 2 strikes. They're moving on to round number 4. So in the case of this, Tyler is okay. Colin's okay. Surprised to see Colin having 2 strikes, but even though it's not a very deep field tonight, it's a very talented field. So
yeah, a lot of good players.
A lot of very good players playing, and some of these players right here, Kim, Cody, Kit, Amy, very well at the end of this round could have 2 strikes themselves. So a lot of competition that we're looking at here, and hopefully we're going. Oh, look at it! Look at Evan throwing the bar shade. Only at one. We're only at 1 emoji. All right, Evan. Here's the big question: if we get a second emoji or emote, if we get a second emote, will you up your sub to a tier 2 sub? I need to know this because we're affiliate. We're an affiliate. We're not a partner. So you gotta bump it to the $9.99 a month if you want that second emote. But I think if you tell us you want it, someone can probably make it happen.
Yeah.
I don't know who that someone is because it sure as hell isn't me. I mean, it could be me, but if you wanted to see my drawing, I don't think you'd want the emote. You guys are lucky I'm not playing. We may well indeed be lucky about that. So let's see. So we're waiting on 3 games right now. Theater of Magic, Medieval Madness, and Deadpool. While we're waiting, let's pick up on our conversation about games we're playing right now. We talked about Kingdom Hearts 3.
Yeah.
Talked about Wargroove.
Wargroove, yes.
Wargroove. Got that one in play. It's the latest rage. I haven't played it yet. It does look fun. Apex Legends.
Heard very good things. Very, very good things.
It looks like they've made enough changes to the Battle Royale format, and they brought enough. It looks very optimized, too. From a tech perspective, that's the thing that I noticed about it is released on every console right off the bat, PS4, Xbox One, PC. Yep. Haven't heard a single person complain about performance issues with the game at all. And
Same.
Respawn is a darn good developer, so I'm not surprised about that at all. Oh, Nat plays Wargroove as well.
And it's got, who?
Jason Knapp.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the campaign gets pretty hard at points. I've spent most of my time on multiplayer. We have a lot of people locally that are playing, so I'm going to either start, bare minimum, like a Facebook Messenger chat, that if you want to be part of that, you can hop in there with us, and probably start a Discord as well for local players to find games. And
well, you can use my Discord for it.
Okay.
Not like I'm using my Discord for very much right now, so.
Well, okay. We can do that.
All right, we'll talk about that. We got to do my Magic the Gathering card stream, too.
Yes.
I got to get together with Cassie and get my pack, so maybe that next week at some point, I assume? We'll figure that out. I'll talk to Cassie about that.
I'm always down to open cards and get excited about them.
There you go. Only question is, are we doing it at the bar here, or are we doing it at my place because I have a streaming set up already, or what?
Well, that's up to you. I mean,
I don't know. I got to figure that out.
There's like maybe like 500 feet between here and there, right? Something like that?
At the most.
Okay.
I always thought it was, it's more than 200 feet. I always say 200 feet, but it's probably more like 300-400.
Okay.
I have to take more than 50 steps. Let's put it that way. Yeah, I don't know if Jason knows that. I live within literally viewing distance, almost, well, not from where I'm sitting right here. But if you're sitting at the right part of the bar, you can see my apartment from level 1.
And it's not like it's 4 streets away or anything. Like, you can see it. No, like, loud and clear, it's right there.
Like, I have thought about putting Christmas lights outside just so, I can use it like a bat signal. Like if someone needs me. Wolfman, this machine called me and said it's neglected. Well, I hope we get a game in round 4 on one of these machines, because if we don't, I may start assisting with moving things around so we can make sure we have a game.
Yeah, as long as it's adjacent.
Yeah.
We've got 4 games we can hit, but there's, I believe, 22 machines in the building right now.
There are, yes.
And when only 6 groups are playing, we're looking at, what, a 1 in...
1 in 3 chance.
3.5.
Thereabouts.
So...
Nothing that a few USB cords can't fix, and we've kind of got a good rhythm as far as the USB cameras now to make our life significantly easier. It's worked well so far. I mean, even when I had to move things over from Guardians of the Galaxy tonight, which is not in rotation because it was having a small mechanical issue, to Getaway, we moved it over pretty quick. Heck, I moved it over and had the cameras working. You scared yet?
Yeah. The system is a little crude, but it works really well. I only say crude in the sense that it'd be nice to have like a modular rail we could slide everything on or something of that nature, but we work with what we got.
We're not there yet. I think it's possible to get there. We've seen some amazing setups. The setup they had in a tournament out in California called It Never Drains in Southern California. Person who helped run that tournament named Carl D'Angelo had maybe one of the nicest rail setups I think I've ever seen. And I'm pretty sure that thing was running off wireless HDMI cameras.
Okay.
Because when he moved it from one spot to another, it didn't look like anything was plugged in. Now, obviously, something has to be plugged in. It has to get power at bare minimum. So maybe it was USB and they just plugged everything in, or maybe it was on some sort of wireless video signal.
Could have been.
I don't know. It was just really impressive, and I would love to do it, except for the whole thing where there's money. Evan was asking where the money we get from subs and that goes to. That's the kind of thing that it would go to. Streaming costs and streaming enhancements. That is where your money and your bits goes when you support the stream here, and we are so appreciative for it. So let's see. We got 2 games left. We got Theater of Magic, and that group on Theater of Magic, I am not surprised it is taking a minute. I don't see anybody playing Deadpool. I'm assuming that is done. In fact, I'm going to bring that back up, and we can confirm it is done. Kit and Amy move on there. That might be it for Cameron. I'll have to look and see where Cameron's sitting at. We're just waiting on that Theater of Magic game, and it's Ken playing right now. So I have a feeling this is ball 3 for them, and we should see the next round here very, very shortly. But getting back to it, I don't think you're much of the video game chat, I don't think you're much of a Battle Royale player.
I've played Realm Royale.
Okay.
I've played Fortnite for about a season.
Yeah.
Played PUBG on my phone, which is a very subpar experience. Haven't messed with Blackout, the Call of Duty version.
I haven't either, because I just
not
don't have a desire to own Call of Duty for that matter.
And I have not messed with the Counter-Strike version either.
I haven't seen many people play the Counter-Strike version of it. Now, maybe it's just because I don't tend to watch Counter-Strike streamers in general, which is a fair thing. Wolfman, I get my money from selling lasers pins. Well, I see the crew walking over from Theater of Magic, so we're going to know in just a minute how they did.
But
second straight father-son game, by the way. Both James and Ken in that one at the same time. So,
in regards to Apex, though, my thoughts on watching it are, I like the fact that you pick a class at the beginning of the game. I like that it follows the PUBG set of you find a gun and you find attachments for the gun rather than just Fortnite. You pick something up and you're stuck with it. Even if you find a bad gun, you can find better attachments and make it usable.
Exactly. All right, what do we got?
Monsters.
We have both figures. We have both.
I'd say we put it on. I don't know.
I'm going to say Munsters just because we don't get to see Munsters very much.
And I feel like if one's going to end before the other, Munsters will end before Getaway.
I would concur with that. We will have an opportunity to come back to Getaway and see that very, very quickly. 'Cause even with that, let's take a look at the standings real quick while they get their quarters in here. 4 players left, and they're all together, and they are all together on Tales from the Crypt right in front of us. So we'll give you updates on Tales from the Crypt for all 4 of these players, Josh, Carlos, Jen, and James Scott. Good job, Jen. See you in that top 4 group rocking it so far. Good job. Giving her a big old thumbs up right now. Well deserved. Tell those slackers to get moving. Can we tell that to the trivia people to get the trivia moving? Because I can't see how far that's going. Their system looks kind of cool. Those of you who don't know, Tuesday nights is also a trivia night here at Level 1. Looks like the trivia setup is very Jeopardy-esque.
Jeopardy style, you and your team all get a buzzer. So you do have to buzz in. First person to buzz in gets to answer. Or first team.
And you get the points.
That helps avoid phone cheaters looking up answers and that sort of nature.
Good idea.
There are 4 rounds of Jeopardy-style trivia, and each round that your team wins, you get a gift card. I just don't think you can win back-to-back rounds.
Okay.
Well, you can't get the gift card for back-to-back rounds, so it would go to second place if you...
So a team can win up to 2 gift cards in an evening.
I think, except for maybe like the final Jeopardy prize, or maybe the last round's different. I don't remember.
Okay.
Because I think the last round, you get whoever has the most cumulative kind of points might get something.
And is it the same way as regular Jeopardy, as you can bet how many points you have towards it based on your cumulative?
I don't remember.
Or is it more Jackbox style where it's just worth more points than every other round?
It might just be that it's worth more, because I don't think there's a way to actually do the betting.
Okay. You see Kim going for the short plunge. I've heard a lot of people do that in this mode. Short plunge instead of do the full plunge in the regular skill shot. Of course, I would think the short plunge here, you're going for a super skill shot as opposed to a regular. Let's see what she just loaded up here. Oh, mystery mode. Start Hermit. Oh, no.
So with mystery mode, are we assuming it's true mystery still, or has it been...
Tournament moded?
Yes.
I would say based on that, I think it's still somewhat random. I can't imagine they put it on tournament mode just yet. Ooh, nice super jackpot right there for 500,000. Not big time points, but a nice start.
Well, what does general point scoring in this game look like? I mean, what's the best game you've seen, and what are the good games you've seen, I guess?
The best games I have seen on a regular basis tend to be about 20 million in this.
Okay.
I would say a good game, at least for me, seems to be about the 5 million point mark right now. I mean, you can see the scoring is not easy to do until, like most of these games, until you get some of those modes done, you get some things rolling. But I would say, yeah, if you can get it up to 20 million points, you've had a really good game, especially with the knowledge level that everyone has right now. Now, that said, the game still does have that multiplier scoring bug that I've heard people talk about, where you can get the multiplier up to ridiculous levels. That has caused people to have scores up in the hundreds of millions, even the billion points. So it's possible to get ridiculous scores, but in the same sense, it's not very likely. Bless you. And this is where it's at. She's got a multi-ball going right now. She's getting 400,000 every jackpot. Now, interesting, even though the game doesn't have a ball save, it does give the multiplayer or the multi-ball ball save. So if you do get a quick drain on a multi-ball, you'll get the opportunity to get that back. Good Herman mode right there, 2.5 million total right there. But she's back to being mode-less. She's also got a 2x multiplier on her bonus. Haven't seen anybody, at least up to this point, really utilize that bonus to a big degree, but as we said, it's possible to build it up big time. Just a question whether we're going to see anybody do that. I guess we'll know here in just a minute. Look, Chad, I was going, hey, finally a game. No, finally 2 games, because that's how it's worked out. Great ball one right there by Kim. That should be probably $7 million after the bonus. Let's see where that comes up. Yep, base. Oh, wow, that did get a lot bigger than I thought. Hey, Red Dragon, how are you? Hopefully you're having a very good night. That gets her all the way up to $8 million, so great ball one right there for Kim. Let's see what Amy's got in mind. She'll short plunge as well. I've noticed those loops can be very getaway-esque in fashion, that you can kind of loop them over and over and over again if you time it right. But when you do that, the speed of it gets really, really quick, and it can lead to potential disaster. So I don't know if I've seen anything in the rule set that says it's worth the risk to do that yet, just that you can't. Oh, she got Herman multi-ball too. She must have got that at like just the right time, because I thought her only ball was going to drain.
So did I.
And then I look up a moment later and Herman multi-ball starting. You can tell she started it much earlier in her ball than Kim did in hers, because the jackpots are only about half the value that Kim had. Kim's was worth about $400,000 per jackpot. Amy's are worth a little under $200,000, but Amy's building up that multiplier up to 6x now.
I mean, if it meant starting the multi-ball early to not have your ball drained as we thought it was going
Worth
to.
it.
Yeah, yeah.
Worth it every time.
And is it what, 2.7? Am I reading that right?
Yep, 2.7 right now. So a very good first ball. We'll see what player 4 does here. And here we figured we were going to watch Getaway, and Getaway's already on ball 2. Shows what we know.
We're scrubs. Amy with a 10x bonus, getting at $1.5 million also.
Very nice. Here comes Brian Heath. First time we've seen him on stream tonight. Fellow fighting game player right along with you.
Mm-hmm. Brian's very, very good.
It's the nicest thing I think you've ever said about him.
He's
Hope
really
someone
good.
clipped that.
I've known Brian for a long time. long time. Back when I lived in Cincinnati, they would come down to tournaments down there. We would come to ones up here.
Yep.
And it's always, I don't know, not many people at the time were playing Street Fighter 2, so he was the only person around, like, same relative age range and same relative experience with the game. So it was always a very healthy, I like to think of it as a healthy rivalry, but he won every time, so I don't know if that makes us rivals.
That maybe makes him your nemesis. Or better put, that makes him Perry the Platypus and you Dr. Doofenshmirtz.
Sure. But as of recently, they've been a lot closer matches. Might be in due part to a character change.
And maybe because Brian's getting diverted playing pinball now.
Yeah, I mean, him and I think for the most part, the only time we ever play anymore is when we play with each other.
Yeah.
And we're playing here at the bar in between Brian's pinball games.
It's a good ball for him. Let's see what the multiplier is for his. 6x, 874,000. Not bad. It's a very competitive game so far. I do like the Ghoul shirt. Good call out by Red Dragon right there. The Ghoul shirt is quite solid. Did Kim almost play out of position? I don't think she's player 1.
No, I believe Kid is.
Yeah, Kid is player 1. That was almost very close. Looking to find where Kid's at right now.
Doofenshmirtz is the greatest pinball player in the tri-state area.
That's Doofenshmirtz is the greatest pinball. Oh my God, yes.
That's not what Ryan Freed said.
It's because Ryan Freed thinks that Dr. Doofenshmirtz brings input lag into pinball.
Oh, I was going to say because Ryan Freed's the best pinball player of all time. I don't know if you knew that his parents are Stern.
Oh my God. A Phineas and Ferb pinball machine would be a lot of fun.
I've heard, is that what the Platypus and stuff is from?
Yes.
Okay, I've heard good things about that show.
It is a wonderful show. Kim almost did get DQ'd showing the Ghouls merch. She really did. Yeah, that's what the Platypus, that's what Dr. Doofenshmirtz is from. It is I think it was on for 4 or 5 seasons, but there's like 150 episodes.
Ooh, rough dream.
Very bad dream right there for Kid. Oh, we got Jelnek in. Jelnek, how are you tonight? Colin is still in. He's got 2 strikes. He is playing Monopoly right now, so he is at the wee edge of the main bank of machines right now. He's playing right now, and I regret to inform you he is walking away from the machine a little angrily right now. So I'm going to guess Monopoly just did him a little dirty, which it does to a lot of people.
People have very strong feelings about that game here.
Yes. Honestly, the only strong feeling I have at this point is the ball save drives me nuts when I'm broadcasting, because sometimes it takes people like 10 or so plunges to do it. So it kind of throws me off my rhythm from a broadcasting perspective. I wish they would fix that, but I don't think they're fixing a Stern that old at this point. That's going to have to be like a homebrew fix. Which, as we learned many moons ago on some of the Data Easts, there are people that are doing homebrew fixes to the ROMs.
Which is awesome.
And interesting, Jason Knapp coming in saying Monopoly is supposedly still a strong earner on location.
I wouldn't doubt it.
I could believe that. Just, okay, not at the location that I know, because, Jason, maybe the worst kept pinball machines I have ever seen in my life are at the GameWorks in Newport, Kentucky, which breaks my heart because I used to love that place. Loved it. And the pinball machines there are so disheveled and so out of whack. Like, I don't think they've been shopped since I lived in Cincinnati, and that was 2006.
Okay, can you confirm that there's a Circus Voltaire at the Cone?
I can't, because it's been long enough since I've been to the Cone that I don't remember.
Okay, sorry.
I don't think there was
one.
one.
You
it's
that,
okay.
no,
It's okay.
No, that just sparked my memory.
Fair enough. The last time I was at the Cone, there wasn't, but I have heard that they've brought machines in and out fairly regularly. Look at Los in the chat while he's playing. I'm impressed by that. I by the way, I'll let Alex give Colin the kiss, because if it was me giving the kiss, I don't think that would go very well.
I'm sick.
Yeah, Alex can't do it either. You're going to have to round up someone here to do it. And I don't know who that would be, so my apologies, my man. I'll give Colin a hug for you. How about that? I can do hugs. All about them hugs. You guys are pinball divas. That is the meanest and the nicest thing anyone said to me all night, all at the same time. I'm impressed by that. Yeah, GameWorks down there doesn't have a lot of pinball machines. I think they only have 3 of them. They used to have a few more, but GameWorks used to be a Sega franchise, and when it was a Sega thing, it was so nice. They had great machines. Everything was so well taken care of. And just now, that's not the case anymore. It's just, I don't even know who owns the GameWorks franchises anymore. I don't think it's Sega. But whoever it is, that location, just not so good. While this is happening, look at what Kim's doing. 3.3 million super jackpot. I think she's got a good mode going here. Let's see. Oh, no, that's the extra ball. That is a long extra ball graphic.
That animation needs nerfs.
It kind of does. Uh-oh. Someone's getting an invite to play some World Poker Tour if I'm reading that right. World Poker Tour is a fun little machine too. 14x multiplayer, 25 million. Is that 5-ball multi-ball right now that she's got going? That might be 6.
Thought I saw 5.
I think I saw 5 as well. Kim just rocking this machine right now. Really super jackpots. Lick got it. How much is it? 1.65. I'm going to go there and take all their pins. What a game for her so far. She is dominating this right here to the point she's got the replay. So there's your answer. Kim is having a sensational game of Munsters right now, where she's at score-wise. 32 million points. Wolfman, please go to GameWorks in Newport. Take the machines, fix their Monopoly, fix their Sopranos.
Oh, Sopranos, man.
Yeah.
I was on vacation with my family when I
Yeah.
was younger, and like we and a few other families like rented out a house somewhere, and there was a Sopranos in the game room, and I
Really?
remember really enjoying it a lot as a kid.
Yeah.
And it was on free play, so that was awesome. So I
Even
I would
better.
just go, yeah, I played the hell out of it over that vacation.
Heck yeah.
I don't want to go outside in the sun.
He's telling me when I was a kid, my parents would go down to Lake Cumberland, and I would take my Dreamcast with me and hook it up to the crappy TV that was in the basement. There, I think it was an RF connection TV, and I would just sit in the basement and play Soul Calibur all day.
Well, it's like, there's something about like watching TV on vacation feels so much better than watching TV at home for some reason.
You make a good point there.
Like TV in a hotel. Maybe it's just because I don't have cable anymore. So
That's
the
a fair point.
The novelty of cable when I go somewhere like, is entertaining.
I am I have cable at my place, and I am seriously considering whether I want to keep it because I don't have time to watch it. And everything I watch is either a Twitch stream. She keeps emptying the trough this way. Yeah, she does. 46 million right now. I shudder to think what that multiplier is going to be when this happens. 2x and 3x both lit down there. Ooh. Oh, not able to keep that thing going. Is that sound I hear the trivia thing, I think? I think I'm hearing the trivia machine. I don't know.
The music in the background, I think, was part of Tales from the Crypt.
That could be. So base bonus 500,000. How much is this going to be? Holy cow! Got to 20x, 10 million, and just for fun, how about an extra quick plunge? Interesting. She went for the short plunge there and didn't try and do the skill
Is that
shot.
not Ball City? Oh, what's that blinking light?
I don't know.
Oh, were there 2 extra balls?
There could be. We're going to find out. It might be. No.
Okay.
What a ball for her right there. That's the best game of Munsters that I have certainly seen up to this point. Great game for her right there.
Saw a clip of someone hitting a 46 million jackpot on Munsters, I think, at the Rock Fantasy launch. Wow.
Ah, there you go.
Okay.
Automatic playfield validation like AC/DC. Comment of the night right there.
Yep.
I don't need cable anymore because since Laser Low streams Roadshow 37 hours a day. It's the Red and Ted network.
Yeah.
I jokingly told Carlos that Carlene Carter is now officially his girlfriend. He said it wasn't true because it wasn't Instagram official yet, and he was holding out for Red. He drives a very hard bargain, let me tell you. Very
That
hard
was a
bargain.
rough ball.
Yeah, it was. I'm going to step away for just a moment or so. I will be back in just a couple of minutes.
Sure.
Hang tight.
And Brian makes it up the right ramp. It looks like the left and right orbits are lit now. There's something still on the left ramp, too. All right, difficult left ramp. Nice. I don't know if that means there's some sort of combo. Looks like he's still going for the left ramp. Or maybe he's intentionally hitting the big old guy in the back. Oh, just barely. Oh, missed again a little to the right. Oh, okay, because the door's up now. Sorry, I'm blind. So close. That's rough. That's rough. All right, kid will be back up. Good bounce back in. That could have been a really bad drain there.
That happen again?
Yeah. Carlos hopping on to do commentary with me while Scott's away. Well, so did your guys' game on tails finish?
Josh is player 4, so
Okay.
just about.
Is this ball 3?
Correct.
Okay.
Oh, sounds like Josh just drained something. Oh, got the 28 mil.
Mm-hmm.
So he got the third ball, pity multi-ball, but he's only at 80 mil. He needs like 120 to not get a strike. Crypt Creeper thinks it's hilarious.
Kim's having a very good game here so far. 58 million.
Oh, nice. I know she's put some work in. She's been practicing, specifically this game.
How do you feel about this game thus far?
It feels like a Borg.
Okay.
The designer. It feels very him. It's like if you ever watch a Tarantino movie, you're like, yeah, this is totally a Tarantino movie. You know
Okay.
what I mean?
Okay.
It's that same kind of thing, like this, the right ramp.
Is that Guardians guy?
Yes.
Okay,
Guardians
okay.
guy. It's also Tales from
Metallica?
the Crypt. Metallica.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Specifically Tales from the Crypt. This right ramp, the way this right ramp works, how it you have to do like an upside, almost like a flash kick out.
Okay.
What makes me think of it is that the Street Fighter 2 game had that same thing.
Oh,
it was
okay.
the flash kick shot.
Yeah, yeah.
And I'm like, all right, that's kind of cool. But so it actually goes backwards and has to land in that. Same thing with Tales from the Crypt. If you don't make it far enough, it doesn't count as the shot. It'll land in the other, the other ramp would kind of intersect through, and it would land on the other ramp and not give you credit for the ramp you wanted. Sounds like, oh my God, he's 8 million
112.
points short. Oh, you hate to see it. Ace, what up? Hey.
Looks like Kim took first. I can't
Yeah.
see.
Player
2, so
three.
Amy.
Wow. Who's
Amy.
player 4? Brian Heath. Oh, come on.
So Brian and Kit are
Bruh.
taking.
Wait, he didn't. Oh, no, I didn't.
No, I thought.
Yeah. I don't know what she's talking about. Yeah, she's freaking out. Nope. How? Oh, James got. I didn't realize it was that close. So.
You and Jen walk away strikeless.
Yeah. I knew I had 150, and then Jen had 120. I didn't realize James had 107. And then Josh got 112. Yeesh.
Yep. Very close game.
That's that 3-ball or that pity multi-ball. It really it comes in handy. Have you played Monsters at all?
No, I have not. I had to come in the other day, and you can see the mod I did right here. There's a piece of Scotch tape.
Oh, I did see that
And there's
on
a
Sunday.
piece of Scotch tape over here.
Yeah.
Because I couldn't figure out how to take this piece of plastic out of the shooter lean, and I don't know if you're supposed to.
It's there.
But
yes,
what ended up happening was someone plunged, or somehow a ball came back down this way and got underneath the plastic.
Oh, wow.
And I'm like, well, okay, I can fix it now. Oh, and then when I pulled it back out, though, the plastic was like up and like this. So if any ball came back down, it was guaranteed to recreate that
Like a little
situation. And I'm like, okay, Scotch tape shouldn't hurt anything.
Yeah. Oh,
So I'll keep it on
monsters.
there.
All right. Well,
that's
I gotta
you.
go put money on the monsters. I'll be right back.
So we got Jen, we got Josh, we got Cody, and we got Carlos. Carlos and Cody being the 2 crowd favorites in the stream. 99 times out of 100. We have some Darren fans at times, though. And Kim fans. Can't forget Kim's fans. Kim has good fans as well. So this should be a really good group. I'm excited to see them all play. Hopefully Scott comes back, because he'll definitely want to see this. But this group, let me, where did he put that? Standings? Nope, not that one. This one. Okay. So this should be the updated list. So Carlos, Jen, Amy, and Cody. No. Carlos, Jen, Cody, and Josh. So no one is at risk for elimination this game. It will strictly be for a strike. Let's see what happens, though. All right, Jen's taking a short plunge strategy. All right, looked like that was aimed for the left ramp, not quite there. Ooh, nice dead bounce. Good pass. Just barely missed. And I can't tell if she's aiming for the, okay, no, it must have been the orbit. It looked like there was some sort of hurry-up lit that just went out. Okay, gets control. Good pass, all right, trying to hit Herman again. So, okay. I don't know if that ramp sticks out. Is that ramp sticking out so far that you can't use the left flipper to hit Herman? I guess I can see that, kind of. Definitely does look like it would be an easier shot from the right. So Josh Mullet is up next. All right. Go. All right, gets the shot on Herman. There's the hurry up. Nice back to his right flipper. Barely misses. Okay, another attempt. Not quite. Good dead flip. Got whatever the action button does here. Alright, and the slingshots. Ooh, good dead flip. And does collect. Down to 150,000, but hey, it's better than nothing. Okay. Oh, but it does this too. Okay, so now he gets access to a multi-ball, it looks like, as long as he hits the ball. Nice shot up the left ramp. So another hurry up. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, Scott and I were talking earlier, not having played the game, I find it odd that there's so many shots all in like the same line essentially. That these have to be hard to hit, almost like X-Men, where the shots are tight. The aim's got to be on point. If you don't, I guess if you don't miss, you have a good flow, but once you play enough, and you get in the right rhythm. X-Men's so fun to play, but there are other times I play it and I just can't do anything. Ooh. Nice, okay. Nice, okay. 492 on that. Looks like the right ramp, double lit on something. Left ramp and maybe a left target. Nice, okay. Pretty good ball though. Alright, picks up almost another million. He might be sitting there. Looks like a 5 and some change. Sorry, I keep coughing so much. Oh. Alright, Cody up now. Alright, nice shot up the right ramp. Looks like Cody's going for the targets on the right. Ooh. Hey JD, welcome in. Carlos stepping up now, player 4 of ball 1. All right, Carlos looks like he's opting to take the short plunge route also. And nice shot up the left ramp. Oh, okay, so that must be the skill shot then that's associated. So picked up 400,000 or so for that, I think. Yeah. Ooh, rough. All right, so Jen will be stepping back up. Yeah, that was a very rough ball. So Josh really having the good ball of ball 1 at over 5 million. Everyone else is sub 1 million points at the moment. All right, Jen gets the skill shot, 365. We just saw Kim have a game on here, JD, of over 50 million points. It was a very, very good game. I know everyone's still trying to figure it out, but it looks like it's relatively a lower scoring game. Unless there's just some optimizations that have not been found yet, or the code is not quite up to that point yet. Ugh. Oh. There is also no ball save on the plunge. So I think that's another reason why people are more apt to do the light plunge. You're guaranteed your chance to play. So Josh not taking it, okay. All right, all right. A good little groove there. Ooh, good save. All right, gets the ball. Where's he gonna go with it? Some Munsters exploits. Okay, I'm curious to know this. I really enjoy when people find something in the game that's extremely abusable. What are these exploits you speak of? Are they like relative to kind of like how Iron Maiden? Would you consider the loops in Iron Maiden like that an exploit? Or was it just something that was not even necessarily an exploit, just valued too highly by the game itself? All right, starts a multi-ball. 2 jackpots. Zap Jackpot. Scott is here tonight. He is, he had to step away for a second. So I am here doing the best that I can. Sorry. Best that I can. Yes, Scott is in the building. Good save there. Let's see what he's going to do with it. Oh, enough to get around. Very nice. He is on his way back now, actually. Oh. Okay, 7 times bonus multiplier also in play for Josh right now. Oh. There's a bug with Monster Madness. You can get 6x playfield on top of 6x playfield for 36x.
Oh, God.
That is awesome.
JD, how are you, my man? I hope you're having a wonderful night. I hope things are going for well with your improv, with your hunting for what you are needing to do. Yeah, 36x playfield. That's to say that's ridiculous would be saying something ridiculous is that much more ridiculous. Did that make any sense whatsoever?
It sounds like it's ridiculous.
I think it's extremely ridiculous. JD, man, I hope you're doing well.
Huh? Sure. Thanks, Tej. No luck on that. Probably fun. So 8 days.
Very nice, man. I'm glad you'll be able to make it back for the terms. Look at that when he just hit a 37 million point shot. That I don't know if that was due to the multiply upon multipliers, but that is certainly the biggest super jackpot that I have seen so far. Yeah, we're seeing some crazy stuff on this machine right here. This is incredible. Absolutely incredible. Hey, Chad, how are you doing tonight? Ace Pinball in the house as well. That was yeah. Hey, we got Clock Blocker in here too, man. How are you? I hope you're doing well. I don't think this uses the exact Monster Bash playfield, but it was built really as an homage to Monster Bash, and that was something that they were shooting for. So, you know, very, very similar in nature to Monster Bash. Of course, even more so right now with the Monster Bash remake that's out there that Chicago Pinball did with a little help from Stern. So, yeah, you're right. It is very, very close. It's not exact, but it's not far off whatsoever. Break here for about 10 seconds to write a quick message. Sebastian, my favorite top 5. It is a fun machine. There's another 9.6. He's up to 82 million right here. Jen, you got to see this. This is ridiculous. I know you are. I mean, my goodness. He's in the freaking zone right now.
I know. He's killing it. And then Amy over there put up 451 on Fishtails.
Holy cow.
On ball 2.
Holy cow.
I know. But yeah, Josh is killing it right now.
That's amazing.
Look at that reaction. He's going to have a great bonus. He's going to have a great bonus.
20. He got to 29.3 million.
Yep.
Yeah, that and now is he going to go for the regular skill shot on here? Knowing
well,
you just
can't.
punch it.
Yeah, I mean, you could try and maybe
he doesn't
maybe
even care.
hit it, but like Yeah, no, he's killing it. He's playing a
That
great
was
game.
amazingly done by him. Great job,
Yeah,
Josh.
I'm feeling a strike on this one. now.
Well, where are you at? Which player are you? I was gone
I'm
for
player
a minute.
one. I'm player one. So
Player one. Well, you never know. I mean,
on this game, I absolutely agree with you. On Monsters, you absolutely never know.
well, and the thing about it is, it's top 2, so Josh can run away
true.
with this thing,
So
and
now
you're
I'm
basically
playing for
now playing.
second.
You're playing a 3-player game for one spot.
Yep.
Just
So
got to win between Cody and between
Carlos.
Carlos, which is a
Yeah.
tough ask, no doubt.
It is.
But you can do it. You can absolutely do this.
Yeah, we'll see. Like I said, you know what? I'm very grateful for the fact that I'm in this no strike list right now. So I'm okay with the fact that if I get a strike on this one, you know, it's absolutely no biggie.
And if that
at all.
happens, that will be strike number 2 for you, correct?
No, it's going to be my first strike.
Oh, that's right.
I'm
You still
strikeless
strike
right now.
list. There you go.
Yep, I'm strikeless right now. So that's what I said. I'm like, you know what? I can't be mad. You
No,
know,
you're playing
I'm playing-
sensationally well tonight.
I don't know what's going on today, but I'm playing well today. So
Don't question it. Enjoy it. By all means, enjoy the fact you're having a heck of a good night so far.
Yes, thank you.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
So, but as soon as I got Munsters, I was like, it's gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough. You know, I've gotten the Munster Madness before. I had Herman lit on my ball one, and I couldn't hit it. So
Herman seems to be everybody's early go-to in
yeah,
this game.
because it's ready for you. And all you need to do is basically hit it twice. So,
Yes.
and Cody's tearing it up right now.
A fair
with
comparison
Herman.
to that would maybe be, Little Deadpool multi-ball
Exactly.
in Deadpool.
Exactly. I think that's a good equivalent. So.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
The change of the lighting there, I think, kind of messed with the. Whoa, what a shake on
Yeah,
that.
that was a good save. It's a good save.
Well, we'll get it straightened out after the end of this game.
Yeah. You just don't get to see the flippers, that's all.
You just don't get to see all the flippers. You'll have to assume they're there and realize that it's magic. The flipping right now is magic.
Yes. Which Cody is great at his saves. You know, I played him on a game on Walking Dead. I felt bad because he had already moved the table a little bit, and then I moved the table even more, so it was basically giving a little hug to Guardians over there.
Right.
So, this guy.
Which happens.
Ah.
Hey, he moved it back. Oh, no, he
No,
tilted
he
out,
tilted
though.
out. Man.
That you hate to see that happen.
Yeah,
Good
but
ball,
still
though,
hit a
$5
decent ball.
million.
Which, and this one, it's if you don't have your multipliers ready to go, though, you know, I'm almost okay with tilting on this one because it's not that big of a bonus. But at the same time, though, because it's such a low-scoring game, you kind of do want any points where you can get them at. So we'll see what Carlos can do. Still put up 5. Yeah, it's gonna be some work for me.
Yeah. All right, here he comes. Player 4, ball 2. Let's see what he's got. He is also going the light plunge route. Oh, wow, that was almost a really bad setup right
yeah.
there.
No. He's gonna
Trying to
try
post pass. Very complicated way to do the post pass, but it did work. Level 1, 492,000. So that's a really nice jackpot if you can hit that ball, get it going. Get 492,000 every time he hits it. He got it.
Nice.
992,000 for hitting that. So I mean, this could be really lucrative for him right now. 125,000 to start. And he opts to cancel the super jackpot right there. He wants it to build up bigger, wants a multiplier.
And that's been a strategy I've been seeing lately is just canceling all of your super jackpots so you get to your
So you get to
ball
the
3.
6x.
So you get to 6x and you get to ball 3 where you can build your multipliers and then real cash in exactly the way Josh did. He cashed in big on his super jackpot, so. All right, I'm going to go head over there and get mentally prepped for
Okay, sounds good.
this awful well, that's going to happen. Everyone's going to watch me just do very badly.
You're going to be fine. Jason F., I think, says the same thing that I tend to feel when I'm playing these games right here. Sorry for stepping away for a second there. I don't trust myself to cancel jackpots or wait on multi-balls. I take them when I can get them. And I tend to be the same way. I mean, you have to have such an immense confidence in your skill, and this game shows it. Aerosmith, when you cancel the toy box multi-ball, shows it. When you're holding out from the 3-ball and you want it to be a 6-ball instead. AC/DC, when you go for the bell shot as opposed to taking your song jackpot, because you're confident you can light it again, you can get that 2x play field and make it even bigger. Yeah, canceling a jackpot, saying I'm going to take points off the board, is a major, major ask for sure. Carlos starts. Raven multi-ball. I think that's the second time he started. That might be a restart. 15x multiplier, I think I saw that's up to 750 jackpot. Just like that 25 million, 900 jackpot. Here come the points for him. I mean, it's amazing, Alex. Welcome back, by the way. You can see these points just build and build and build. You can see even as the night goes on, these people getting more comfortable with the game and the points just starting to multiply in droves from what we saw earlier in the night.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, for some of these people, it's the second or third time they played it. We're seeing that evolution. You know, Carlos even talked about it when he was over here chatting. You know, he's still trying to find his route in this game, and obviously showing that score right there, he's doing a pretty darn good job of it right now.
Super jackpot, Lily super jackpot, canceled them both. So he canceled his jackpots again.
Yeah, he's holding out for big-time multipliers right now.
Is this still ball 2?
This is ball 2, I believe, yes. Yeah, it is. He knows he's got a ball left, and more importantly, he knows he's in a good position. Solidly in second place right now. He can cancel those jackpots and play and have some fun with it, knowing he can work on going for big point shots. I mean, someone's going to have to get to 42 million right now, or whatever the heck he ends up at, to keep him from not getting a strike.
Let's hope it's a 36 multiplier jackpot.
I would love that so much.
Advanced playfield multiplier, okay. So it's up to 43 million. Oh, what he drained? Okay. I didn't see what the bonus was. 51 million, okay. Very good ball here. He's getting really lucky with some of these bounces. Or at least made a little bit luckier than, I guess, normal. rough ball for Jen. Gonna end at probably maybe 14 million. Josh is Josh is at 96 million. Hold
Josh
my
had
days.
an amazing ball, too. 96 million points. We watched the whole thing happen. He had a 36 million point super jackpot.
Nice. Nice shot up the left ramp.
Forgive me if I'm not talking for just a second here.
What does the action button do in this game?
I don't have a good, complete grasp of that. I'm going to rely on Twitch chat to tell me and maybe Kim to tell me because she's done really well. Maybe Kim can answer that question now that we have her attention. What does the action button do on Munsters? Same thing it does.
It does something with your zap, I guess.
With your what?
Like there's like this like zap meter.
Here. We'll give you the mic to talk about it for a minute.
I really actually don't know. I just know that there's a zap meter, and when you press down the action button or whatever when it's blinking.
Action
Yeah, well,
button gives
yes.
just some action.
Exactly. It gets you some zaps. It gets you some actions there. But I'm not actually really sure what the zap meter does. I don't know if it's like a multiplier or a shot multiplier.
I've noticed some shots for people count as a zap jackpot.
Yeah, so I don't know if it like helps build up your zap jackpot. I don't know. Well, that's the action button. So like, yeah, so you can cancel your jackpots, and Chaz figured this game out really well already. But basically, what he likes to do is he likes to cancel his jackpots until he's built up a playfield multiplier and stuff. If you can build it up to like ×3 or ×6 or whatever, all of a sudden you're looking at, you know, when you cash it in or whatnot, or you can stack your jackpots too. So like they carry over from ball to ball.
Someone informed us tonight that there's a really big exploit on the game.
There is, and I believe I saw the thread on social media. I think it was Aaron Gabrowski or whatever.
They said, what is it? You get playfield multiplier at 6x with Monster Madness, and it gives you 36x.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, like it's like a weird, like I think it's a code, like a mess up on the code. So I'm sure with like the next update or whatever, they'll nick that. And but yeah, I think he ended up getting like a 400 million jackpot.
Ooh.
Yeah, with that 36 times multiplier. It was kind of ridiculous. I think everybody's done, so I'm gonna hop on off.
Alrighty. So the action button's still a mystery, but confirmation on the 36x mode.
All right, player 4. Who was player 4? They get Raven
Carlos.
Chief. That was Carlos. So Carlos was going to put some initials in right there. Or Josh is going to do it for him. Oh, look at that. He's putting in a Los for him. It's very nice of him to do. He didn't have to do that. And we are ready for the next round. We are down to 12. Let's show you those standings right now.
Wow, Josh's score didn't even make the board.
No, that's amazing.
Crazy.
Carlos now, only player without a strike. Carlos doing very, very Carlos things right here. Do we want to switch? Can we do a quick switch right there?
To
What do we have, if anything? I don't think we can. Well, we could switch to power play real quick.
yeah, we could do a power play swap. Give me
Yeah.
2 seconds.
All right, sure. We're going to do a power play swap. We're going to let you watch the process right here. We're going to do a little switcheroo right here real quick. Give us a moment while we do this. While you guys are not paying attention, I am making a brand new scene in OBS to account for the fact that the score on this is really hard to work with. There we go, just like that. All right, score's good. Score's good. Sorry about that, guys. I had to scream that real quick over to him so he didn't mess with it too much. I'm going to rotate that camera around real quick. That's good. That's good. And we, I think, are going to accomplish our quick switch here. It's not perfect, but for changing on a really, really quick motion right there. I think we're ready to go. Watch everybody put their quarters in. Get ready to play. Oh, we got to change the name of the game here, too. A quick reminder about this game, too. This is going to be the last season that you see Bobby Orr's Power Play, because at the end of the Silver Ball Super League season, and you can learn more about that right here, we're giving it away. If you attend Silver Ball Super League seasons, as long as you attend, you get every week you attend, you get a ticket for a raffle. Oh, that is a tough first ball right there for Josh. Nothing he can do about that. Not a thing in the world. But with that, everyone will get a raffle ticket based on how many weeks you've been in. Kim will draw it. Whoever wins that drawing wins Bobby Orr's Power Play all for themselves. Take it home, play it in their house, play it in their apartment. Like, I don't know. I'm playing in the league this year. I might even be eligible to win Bobby Orr's Power Play. I mean, I can see where they're going to say if the guy who's doing the streaming wins it, it might be kind of rigged. But I'm not going to turn it down if I win. I would be okay with that. Tough dream right there too by Jen, sitting at 16,000 points. Let's see what Carlos can do. Carlos has been getting better at the old electromechanicals, but he's definitely a more modern-themed player. The Stern machines, I mean, you see what he does with Roadshow being a newer Williams Valley machine. And there you go. No, he got it back because it didn't hit anything. Wow, oh my God, someone clipped that. It managed to not hit a single target, a single rollover, and because of that, he gets it again. He even can't believe it. I can't believe it. Amy can't believe it back there. That, you could do that 100 times and that would not happen. Is it going to happen again? He did it again. Holy crap. 2 for 2. How do you do this? Well, we have now officially broken Carlos. That's for darn sure. Darn right it was. Please someone clip that. Please someone clip it. Is he going to do 3 for 3? Yeah, he is. That one was closer. Oh my God. How the hell is he doing this? All right, he has points. Now he has to actually play pinball. Oh my God. That was insane. Carlos triple plunged for 0 points, which means he got to flip again because it didn't hit a single target on the playfield.
Oh, wow.
3 times in a row. All right. Oh, nice job of the post right there. Irvin Torres, by the way, in chat. Irvin, I hope you are having a wonderful night. We're missing you. We know you're probably close by, and we are missing you at the bar tonight and hope you are doing wonderfully well. Irvin would be a good person to give us feedback about our Kingdom Hearts 3 conversation earlier, too.
Oh, yep.
Because I know he played through it, so. So after all that, he ends at 30,000 points. A little bonus action there, too. Decent bonus. Gets him up to 56,000, almost doubles his score. That was insane. That was absolutely crazy, him doing that 3 times in a row. Normal one of us wouldn't do that once, or if we did, we'd think we got, an act of the pinball gods. And he just did that 3 times in a row. That was crazy. Because you see what happened with Amy right there. It's so easy just to hit something on the playfield, especially because of those rollover targets. He missed every single thing. Scoop shot proving a little bit challenging here. Could not get the second one, but they still have the post up. So she has most protection against the center drain. I say most protection because the other night when I did set my personal best of 400,000, I did manage to do a center drain with the post up.
It hopped over the post?
Didn't hop over the post. I pulled the flipper up to shoot, but I mistimed it,
Oh.
and it snuck in between the post and the flipper, which can absolutely happen if you're not paying close enough attention. Whoa, crap.
Whoops.
That okay?
Probably.
I hope it's okay. Hope it didn't crack.
Looks fine enough.
Okay.
No, we were doing so good. Why did you have to just drop frames?
Oh. Better ball right there by Josh. Still 41,000. Still now in second place. Here comes Jen. All these players either 0 or 1 strike players right now. These are the top players playing maybe one of the greatest equalizer games that we have to offer here. And that is why it's an equalizer, as it just did Jen dirty real bad right there. So Jen will go into ball 3 in 4th place and have a lot of work to do. See if Carlos can replicate the feat that he did the first time.
That should be worth bonus points if you can do
Boy,
it one
shouldn't
time
it?
and get points.
Won't be like that this time. Oh, he didn't realize it and he drained. Wow. And I don't know if that was that he realized it or he just houseballed himself. That probably was a combination of both. But almost too perfect of a drain. Went right around the top, right down. I want to thank everybody who's here in chat tonight. Everybody who was followed. Everybody who was subbed. You guys are making the stream go tonight, and we are so appreciative of it. We want to thank everybody for being a part of this tournament tonight and enjoying the action right along with us.
Yes, thank you very much. We greatly appreciate it. Getting slap shotted. Oh my days. All right, Amy stepping up.
Oh my days.
A lot of people at the bar have adopted that phrase.
I haven't used it in a while, but now I think I'm going to need to.
I started saying it a lot. I forget even why. Mostly from a British movie I watched and watching specifically British Street Fighter streams. I've noticed it's a lot more in the...
Hey, Wolfman is now following, by the way.
Thank you,
Thank
man.
you for that follow so much. Very much appreciate it. Bozuka. I hope they replace this with another early salad after the raffle. I hope they do too.
I'm almost going to guarantee it. Because once this game gets raffled off, then we have to get whatever machine's getting raffled next in the building.
That's right. And God love everybody, but it's not going to be Deadpool.
You never know. I don't have insider information that says that, but
I don't either.
I would imagine it would be more along, because history shows that number 1 was Fireball, I believe.
Yes.
Was the first game given away.
Motor Rotor was the second? Or
No,
Motor
8-Ball
Dome?
was.
Oh, 8-Ball, yeah.
8-Ball was the second, and then Motor Dome.
Motor Dome was third. Brian Heath won Motor Dome.
Yep. And Power Play will be the 4th.
Yes. Because the pinball machine is given away every 2 seasons. The Scoop playing real friendly for Josh right here. Post up down. Oh, wouldn't have mattered anyways. Drop there. So, yeah, I would tend to agree with you. Probably it'll be an older machine. And I think for league purposes, for these kind of tournaments, I enjoy having the variation of having old and new all together.
I honestly wish there were more.
I would love to see about 3 or 4 EMs or early solid states in here.
I understand a lot of the player base isn't exactly the most fond of them, and it may be due to select exposure as such, where there's always one, essentially, in the entire pool. Now, granted, there's more solid state, I guess, when we've got, Mousing Around, Bonsai, if I'm not mistaken, is also, right?
Bonsai is certainly older.
And what's the other one? Is Roller Games?
Roller Games is actually fairly new. I think that was a 1990 machine. It was one of the very last of the System 11 games.
Okay. I just know it didn't have a dot matrix.
Right.
That's all I remember.
Yeah, you got all those 80s Williams that have the System 11, have the LCD panels, the Whirlwinds, Mousing Arounds, Earth Shakers, Fire, Taxi, that style of game. I would love to see a couple more of those in the banks too.
Now, does that make it a solid? You call it solid state?
Solid state because it doesn't have the electromechanical reels on it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So then.
So in this case, Bobby Orr's Power Play is technically a solid state as well.
Okay. But I would assume it's a very early solid state that still plays like an EM, just the updated scoring mechanisms.
Exactly. I think I've talked about this machine before. My parents owned a Joker poker machine.
Oh, the Williams?
Yeah. I think it was a Williams.
With the ramp in the middle?
No, I don't think it did not have a ramp.
Okay. I might just be thinking of another game called Joker. Or Jokers, maybe. Hell yeah, brother. Bonesaw is ready.
Oh, man.
Not going well?
Cody calling a shot in the worst possible way. I think Amy did just move into second place in this, by the way, so Amy is going to avoid a strike. You can see her reaction. She knows it. So she's going to keep playing, see if she can get first. She doesn't have a lot of points left. I think she's got it with the bonus. Yeah, she absolutely has it with the bonus right now. So those shots will confirm it. She's hit 100,000, and she can play if she wants or drain if she wants, because I don't know how the other two games are going. Yep, she just walks away. So Amy wins. Josh gets second place, which means in this case that's a strike for Jen and a strike for Carlos. Is that Carlos's first strike of the night? Yep, that will be, because that game is showing finish. That is Carlos's very first strike. Jen goes to 2 strikes, as the case would be. Let's show these matches again. Walking Dead currently in action, and Deadpool currently in action, although you can hear his reaction. Eddie Laster having a very good night, by the way. That'll be a top 12 finish for him. So, yeah, good looking finish right now for Eddie, no matter how his last game tends to go for him. And we'll do our best to try and give you updates. I can probably give you an update on Walking Dead right now. Looks like right now, based on what I'm seeing here, James Scott has 35 million, comfortably in first place. And Holly just tilted the machine. She does get an extra ball. It is ball 3. And, I mean, if she gets the skill shot, which means she can't adjust, so this is truly a 50-50. She does. That could be a huge skill shot depending on how ball 3 goes. Actually, that's enough to put her into second place. So normally, you know, that extra ball doesn't mean a whole heck of a lot. This case, it did. Puts her up to 11 million. She's going to get a bonus out of that too. Another 800,000, just like that, 11 mil. So here's where it's at. Bo Pendleton needs about 9 million points, about 9.5 million points actually, to catch up. Gets the skill shot for 1.25. And this will determine who gets that strike on that machine. And let's look at the standings here. Based on what we're seeing in this game, it looks like everybody except James is a 2-strike player. So James will continue to have 1 strike. Bo doesn't do this. He is done. See what he's able to do. Up to 5 million now. He's working on the prison. 600,000. Next one will be 650 unless he's able to get a multiplier. He's not. He's got his extra ball lit right now, so this could get very close, very challenging. We're staying very calm, cool, and collected right now. Just trying to play his way through this. See what he's able to do. Sitting at 7.3 right now. I know you guys can't see this. I'll do my best to walk through. 3x on the next shot. Is it going to be Bicycle Girl? That could do it right there if he's able to nail the ramp. Sitting at 9. The pop bumper's completed. Another pop bumper jackpot. He's up to 10 million. I think he's got it. I think he's got it. There's 750 for that. I think he's got the number. There's 12. Yep, that's second place. So Bo is going to move on. Holly's evening, unfortunately, will end probably in a tie for what I would imagine would be 11th or 10th place. Good job by Bo. He did what he had to do and is going to move on in this tournament to the next round. So with that, that was it. We can show you the other matches. We know that on Deadpool it was Cody and John Reamson. So we know Eddie is now out of the tournament. We know Holly is going to be out and Kit is going to be out of the tournament. So we're going to have 9 players left. I assume we're going to have 3 player matches in the next round. So hopefully we're going to get something. Where's the pin display? Why does Josh have an afro? I don't know why Josh has an afro. Wait a minute, where did Josh have an afro? I missed this. Just a minute here, everybody. And we'll see what happens here. I see James entering everything into the sheets right now. So we should know how this next round's going to look here in just a second. Amy dutifully looking at the big screen. She will know what's happening in just a second. She's still in this tournament. It will end up being a bare minimum top 9 finish for her. We're just talking about you're going to have a top 9 finish at least, which is excellent.
Can you see my fishtail score?
I heard. Tell us about your fishtail score. We'll give you that for a minute. 451 million.
I think it's a little bit more than that.
Here, put this down.
I was just saying to Kim, like, I felt like that game was playing really well. Like, maybe they leveled it or something, but I get into the inner loop shots, and, like, nothing can stop me. And I sometimes struggle for that monster fish shot. But,
wow.
But yeah, there it is. I got
5 grand champion.
Great. I GC'd at
547
million.
All right. Let's show it off here.
I don't know how to do this. Look at that.
Just put it right up to the camera right there. There it is. 547.
I did that tonight. It's my parents' wedding anniversary.
Well, please pass on our best wishes
Maybe
of a happy
it was
anniversary to
lucky,
them.
yeah. And I had Holly videotaped me on my ball 3, and I got the 50 million monster
Nice.
fish shot.
Wow.
And then I drained. So I don't think I've ever played it before where when you get to the end of all the scoop shots,
Yeah.
that it gives you the multi-ball. I've
Yeah.
never gotten the multi-ball off that shot before.
And now
so
you have.
That was really cool.
Very cool. Congratulations on that tonight.
I had a nice Deadpool.
506. Throw that up on the screen,
yeah,
too.
that's my Deadpool.
She was player
tonight.
2. 506 million points in
I
Deadpool.
don't know, it's like
Yeah, it's focus. It's sometimes.
Whatever.
Trust us, it says 506.
506.
She's good at pinball.
You know what? I learned from Jesse about the mech suit pinball,
Yeah.
multi-ball, and about getting your weapons and doing that. So I did that, and
You did well.
It was
did
great.
extremely well.
I got to go play.
Yeah, I guess we're down to 8. I thought we were down to 9.
I'm
By
on
the way-
Getaway, and I hate Getaway. I'm really
Oh,
bad
no.
at it.
I'm going to see if we can see what we got here for the 2 games real quick. Matches, we have Monopoly and Getaway. I think he is switching back over to Getaway as we speak. So I'm going to shift that back into gear here. Getaway. I'm going to change something here about this just because I'm thinking about it. I'm going to center align that. That's going to make my life so much easier. Wow, he nailed it. Right on the money. So I'm going to let Alex talk about this one here for a few minutes here while they get this 4-player game going. Once again, we'll show you these matchups one more time. Carlos, Amy, Josh, and James. Very, very good players playing a very fun getaway game. So you're going to get to see it here in just a minute. Where is Carlos Santana? You're about to watch Carlos Santana rock it. Absolutely rock it. So I will be back in just a minute. Excuse me. I will be back in just a minute. I'm going to allow Mr. Bailey to do his thing. And we'll talk to you in just a second. Saw you for a minute. All right. I'm going to make a very important phone call.
All right. Ooh, it got cold out quick. All right, so Carlos, player 1 of this group of Carlos, Amy, Josh, and James. All of these players very good at this game. All right, gets the kickback. Another loop, 5 million. Up to 20 million already. Nice backhand for the Burn Rubber Award. I think that's another 5 million. All right, so it should be at 24. Just about 25. Oh, rough drain, but still very good. Very, very good there. It's going to end there at 26.5. I've seen Carlos have games of over 400 million on this. Very frequently over 200 million. Does Jen have to buy beer for getting knocked out? That I don't know. Maybe. All right, Amy is up now. All right, nice shot around the left orbit. All right, able to shift gears into second gear. Gets the Burn Rubber Award, going to pick up 5 million. Up to 8. Very rough there. Not happy either. I'm sure you guys could hear Amy's reaction. Player 3, Josh Mullet, is up next. Walking over to confirm. He is on his way to the machine now. You can see him there in the background, and here he is. All right, nice. Able to shift into second gear, kick back. We get control of it. Yes, he does. All right. Gets the left orbit. Nice. Ooh, rough. All right, gonna end at almost just shy of 13 and bonus held. Nice, that is awesome. A little bit less work to do, guaranteed more points next time around. All right, here's James. All right, takes a supercharger, I think 3 million. All right, into the left flipper. Ooh. Not quite enough to get up there. Missed the loop. Into the pops. Good dead flip. Gonna try again, I presume. Yep, there it is. All right. Into second gear. Gets the burn rubber. Gonna pick up another 5 million. So just from the 2-3 millions, he's at 11 or 13 or so maybe. Oh man. Up to third gear. 14 million. Okay. That was close. RPM's up to 98 miles an hour. Oh, all right. Oof. Good bonus. And it is held. So, relatively close game. Carlos with a decently significant lead after ball one. See how far he's able to stretch that for the rest of the players in this game. Ooh, okay. Gonna get the ball saved. Oh no. Okay. Rough. Very rough. All right. Up to 71 miles an hour. All right. 3 million up to 12. All right, lock is lit. Nice. Into third gear, gets a bonus X, rough. All right, Josh back up. All right, Josh getting up to 20, video mode, all right. This is usually worth it. Ooh, rough. Still gets 7 for it. It's gonna say, most players are pretty good about completing video mode, and it's usually an easy, almost 30 million points. So rough break for Josh there. I don't think Carlos has used video mode yet either. So as long as he can get that ready and capitalize on it his next ball, he does still have room to expand quite a bit in that 30 million boostish range. All right, picking up 3 million on the freeway. Video mode is lit for James, and he's gonna take it. Also hits 4th gear. All right, just about 27. Alright, I'm assuming that he's not doing Secret Mania. Or no, that's not the right one. That might just been a ball lock. All right, so at the end of ball 2, James taking a big lead here. So far, him and Josh were the only players to activate video mode, and James got the full payoff. And it really shows there. Ooh. Carlos gonna end at 35.7. So Josh needs about 4 million to catch him. Amy needs about 20. But it's all possible. I mean, if Amy gets video mode lit and completes it, Amy is in 2nd place. All right, gets control. Where's she going with it? All right, picking up the burn rubber. Not quite enough. Oh, goes for Secret Mania, okay. Ooh. I think it was a very good choice there to go for Secret Mania. I mean, if you keep the ball in play, yeah. So that was worth way more than, I guess, the video mode. So if you can still get video mode, that's another good set of points. Yeah, Amy plays angry. Amy going to end at 39. So the rest just comes down to what Josh's score is here. It's, what, 7,200,000? Oh! And just like that. Just like that. So on getaway, James and Carlos will be the winners here.
Tell him I said angry is the best.
Amy said angry is the best. I do not know if you heard her. But yeah, so James Scott will take first on this, Carlos second, I believe. And we will be on to the next round. On Monopoly, looks like Bo and Jen came away victorious. Okay. So the remaining players are Carlos, Josh, Amy, Bo, James, and Jen. Very, very nice. Bo and Jen being the two players with 2 strikes. Everyone else remaining has 1. After that game, I guess, actually that hasn't been reported yet. So Josh and Carlos will both be at 2 strikes as well. No. Yeah, Josh and Carlos. Never mind, Amy and James won. Or wait, do I have all my scores mixed up? $35, $39, $32. Yeah. So Amy and James win. Hopefully the next game we can catch on stream too. That was a good game of Getaway to watch. So, oh, everything's been updated. Attack from Mars and Medieval Madness. Yes, I do not think I can get to either of those right now. We don't have either set of USB, the second set of USB extensions plugged in on either set of cameras. Because of the 4, we decided to grab tonight. So as such, I will be muting the microphone for just a moment and stepping away. I will be back before the next round begins. I may actually just go play a couple games of the Monsters. I've never played it yet, but I was talking to Josh outside a little bit about it. And the idea that you shoot something twice and get a multi-ball is pretty interesting. So I will switch it over to the Monsters and probably go play a couple games.
Are you gonna make us wait all day?
All right, guys, welcome back. I was looking out the window when I was on the phone, and I saw Alex over there playing Munsters Pinball, so I knew we must have gotten a very unfortunate draw as far as the games for the tournament, and in looking right now, I can very much see that we got an unfortunate draw as far as how this thing goes. Looking at this right here real quick at the matches we've got. Good matches, though. Bo Pendleton, good for him. Top 6 finish for him tonight, going against some serious competition on Medieval Madness right there. Josh, Carlos, and Bo. An attack from Mars, Amy, Jen, and James. Both really, really good matchups. As we switch back over and look at the standings here, James and Amy right now sitting at 1 strike. Carlos with 2. So that's an elimination game right now with the 3 of them playing Medieval Madness right now. If Bo and Josh are both able to beat Carlos, Carlos is going to be out of here in potentially 4th or 5th place. So, that's a good finish, but the way Carlos has been going, as much pinball has been playing, you almost expect him to be in the final match every single time. I see Jen getting hugs, though, so that might be the sign, unfortunately, that Jen might be out of this event. Unfortunately, and that would mean Carlos and Bo would be moving on. Guess we'll get Jen over here to find out. She's putting scores in, so we'll try and catch her real quick. See what she has to say about how she's playing or where she's going to finish. Hey, Jen. How'd you do? Oh, no. No, you played wonderful, wonderful pinball today. So that'll have you probably tied for 5th or 6th place. That's a good finish.
Yeah, I'm happy with that.
You very much should be. Good job on that, by all means. Oh, Wolfman says that means Jen's buying the beer.
No. If you want to turn around that.
Absolutely, we can do that.
Have like double the mics on it.
That's right. Yeah. Okay. One on the headphone. One on the one with the headphones. One with the Bluetooth headset.
All right.
All the headphones for Jen right there.
It's a good look.
There you go. Hey. It just means you are tuned in to the auditory things.
Yes. Well, that's really loud.
It's a fancy way to saying you do a lot of stuff with headphones.
Yeah.
Thank you, Nap Arcade, for the 100 bits. We appreciate it.
We love bits.
We love bits. We love Jason. We love Jason Knapp for all of his support of the stream. He hooks us up with those bits, and we appreciate it so much.
Thank you.
So you were on attack, right?
I was.
Didn't go well.
Did not go well. Not.
I'm sorry.
I knew what I needed. That's the problem, especially with attack. Is like I know what I need to do, but it just the subtle nuances of the game.
Yeah.
Make it rough. So I had everything lit that I needed to have lit and just didn't do it.
There you go.
So
it happens.
Yeah, it does. It happens. And like I said, I'm excited for how well I played today. I can't be upset about it.
Absolutely.
It's good.
Look at the players you were just competing against, and look at the quality of the players that you are up there with right now. Those are sensational players. You are one of them.
No, I'm not one of them.
You're becoming one of them, though.
No.
Columbus in general, we can really see it, though, when we've seen it in the standings.
Yeah.
So many more players are becoming top 100 players. So many more players are moving up and up and up the ladder, because as people are getting better, as more tournament pinball is being played in the Columbus area, in Ohio in general, those ranking points for Ohio just keep getting better.
We are a super state, so
we are.
Yeah. So, you
How
know.
many supers? There were only about 4 or 5 of them, weren't there?
I think there might be like 7 or 8.
7 or 8.
Yeah, but
And
still,
of course,
though.
the super state is for those who don't know, for IFPA purposes, is a state that has enough money, enough tournaments, and enough players that it turns into one where it's top 24 for state as opposed to top 16, which is the normal standard.
Yep. So.
And we were
and then
one of them.
Yeah, and that happened. I think this year was the first year that we were a super state.
It was.
Yeah.
I think more than a few of the states, because there were only a couple of super states last year, I want to say.
Correct. Yep.
Now, this year,
yeah.
I know we were. Washington, I think, was one.
Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania, of course, not surprising. Jason, now Columbus definitely has a very competitive scene. I'm in the New York City area. I have no shot. Was New York a super state?
No, I do not think.
I don't think it was
think
that.
New York's a super state.
Yeah.
No.
Which is surprising because, I mean, there is a really good
yeah.
Buffalo scene. New York City
New York
has
City
a
has
scene.
a good scene.
So it's a little
Rochester
surprising.
probably does too.
I would think so.
Yeah. So
We're a
we're pooper state. No. Just come play in Ohio a bunch. It's not that far away. It's like a 6-hour drive.
Yeah, you're not far from Ohio. It's beautiful here. The weather changes every 20 minutes. I was just outside and it was snow. It looks like it's freaking snowing sideways. I don't think it's snowing.
Worst player.
It just looks like it's
and I
snowing
don't think
sideways.
it's the worst players of all time. No, so one of my I had 5 pinball goals this year.
By the way, it is snowing.
Yeah.
That is accurate.
Yeah,
it is snowing outside right now.
And it was raining.
It was 55 degrees earlier today.
Yep.
Welcome
Yeah.
to Ohio, kids.
Yes. You know,
Welcome to
every season in one day. That's Ohio.
That's right. Oh, you weren't out sunbathing earlier today?
No, I was working earlier today. No, I had.
I was out on I promise I was not out on my patio with my UV light scaring all the neighbors.
And we're basically neighbors too. Like my
Pretty
apartment.
close.
Yeah, we're like across the street.
Quarter
apartments.
mile away at the most,
yeah,
maybe.
If that. Yeah. We're both probably. Well, you're closer to here than I am.
It's almost impossible to be closer to level 1 than I am right now. I'd have to be at the other apartment that's in the complex, which is maybe 50 feet closer.
Yeah.
It's that close. Wolfman over there going,
Yeah.
I'm wearing shorts. I don't want to hear about
No.
your shorts. I'm wearing a freaking jacket right now, man.
I know.
Don't even care. Don't even care. It's Ohio.
No.
I love Ohio.
I had 5 pinball goals this year.
All right, talk to us. What are
All
your
right.
pinball goals?
So my first one was to start a league,
Okay.
which I didn't think was going to happen that quickly, but
Yeah,
it did.
It
So
did. The women's league?
yes, the women's league. We're up to 17 now.
That's amazing.
Yes. So
Here at level 1, right?
Here at level 1.
Yes.
Yep. So the women's league's every other Wednesday.
Mhm.
Lives under attack.
My alarm clock goes, wait, more Martians every morning.
You again.
You
I
again.
love the call outs on attack.
Oh
It's
my
so
God, it's so good.
It's so good. Not our hot dogs. Yeah, so I'm gonna do a little.
Thanks. Now I'm gonna
Yeah.
I'm gonna get ringtones
Yeah.
for every bit
Yeah.
of that shit.
So I'm gonna do a little plug. Women's leagues here on Wednesdays. We start. It's every other Wednesday. There's no women's league this Wednesday, but next Wednesday will be meet number 4.
4, I believe. Yeah.
meet number 4.
We
so
were hoping to
still-
stream it, but I've been out of town all these
It's
times,
okay.
so we're gonna try and get that working at some
Yeah.
point soon.
So meet number 4. We're up to 17 women, which is great.
Amazing.
Yeah, no, way blew over my expectations. So so that was one. Number 2 is to be top 100 women's, which I'm at 107.
So you're right on the
I'm on the
precipice of that.
cusp. I'm on the cusp. I'm getting there.
Results
I
like
think
this will help you with that for sure.
That will, and doing more women's stuff will do that too.
Yes.
So, Galentine's Day's tomorrow, which
That's
will be
right.
a
Down
real,
in Mel,
Yep,
down in the Short North area,
Yep.
for those of you who know Columbus.
yep, women's leagues. Yes, woohoo.
Yeah.
Yep, we're
Woo-woo.
coming. We're coming. We're going to be, I'm feeling it.
Heck yeah.
I'm feeling it. Like, there's going to be a woman here soon. I don't care who it is, but my hair is all like, probably because of this.
Because you have 4 pairs of headphones
Yeah, I
on,
know.
which is amazingly impressive. I just
Thank
want
you.
to tell you.
So top 100 women's, which I'm getting there. A division for an open league.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, no.
That's a tough
That's
one.
a toughie.
I
That's a
will say that I almost hit not a yearly goal, but a personal goal for me, almost at the League Super Awesome,
Okay.
which was to get back to B Division.
Okay.
Because when I was playing a few seasons ago, when I was playing a little more consistently, I made it to B Division.
Okay.
And so I wanted to get back there. I came within 1 spot.
Oh.
of getting there. Now I have the most points, and I have the highest division ladder for C division, but still just barely missed.
I believe in you, Scott.
So yeah, if I keep playing well on the machines down there, I can be B division
well, now
next
we're
season.
switching to Sideswipe, so.
That's true. A lot of the same machines.
A lot of the same machines, yes.
So I'll just have to kind of keep the consistency up with that, and if I can make that happen.
Yes, I believe in you. No,
Yeah.
you will see me there.
Heck
I'm
yeah.
Gonna
I'm
make
hyped
an
for that.
appearance at Sideswipe. So.
I love it.
So yeah, there was that. Playing Pinburg.
Which that's coming up.
That's coming up. So the 23rd, tickets go
11
on sale.
days from now. Noon, I believe, is the time.
Noon
Eastern time.
Noon o'clock.
Noon
Tickets
o'clock.
go on sale for Pinburg. See you,
Great
Bo.
job, Bo.
Yeah.
And you better be on the money. You better have your gigabit
yeah.
internet cleared up.
Yes.
Not doing anything. Don't
Not-
be watching Netflix.
Not
Don't
on a
have your-
phone, not on a tablet, on
No.
a computer.
On a
Ready to
hard-wired
go.
line.
Yes. Ready to go. Yes.
Because if that's been like previous years, you have basically 1 minute.
Yes. Yeah, and it sells out. So
Yeah.
so playing in Pinburgs,
Okay.
another goal, and then just playing out of state in general, which
Nice.
there's good things coming up. The Ohio shows at the beginning of April.
There's Fort Wayne shows coming up.
Fort Wayne shows coming up. I will be doing pinball at the zoo in
That'll be out of town.
Kalamazoo, so that's going to be in
If you ever
Michigan.
felt like a weekday trip, there's the new Arcade Legacy down in Newport, down
Yeah.
in the Kentucky side of the
Yeah,
river.
okay.
Visit my old stomping grounds down in the NKY. Eric, of course, I think in June, along with all the other events going on, will have his Northern Kentucky
nice.
Pinball Open.
Very nice.
So follow Eric, Chuck Wirt on Twitch for those of you who don't know.
Yep.
That's a fun event that he hosts at his house every single year.
Awesome.
And not terribly expensive, like a $20 entry. What do we got? Iron Maiden. Where's Alex? I was going to ask Alex. He's over there. I will trust his judgment.
I'm sorry, my hair's all like messed up.
That's okay.
Sorry.
And let's show everybody. We are down to 4. Let's show you guys. It is Amy, James, Josh, and Carlos.
So
And the match is Iron Maiden. So I think he's going to do it.
we're
Is
gonna
he
see
going to go Munsters to Iron Maiden? This will be our first Iron Maiden on stream in quite a while.
Yeah.
I'm hyped. We were talking about that earlier, the fact we have Iron Maiden and Deadpool and Munsters now
all
in
over
the
here
main
now.
bank.
No. I'm really
So from a
pumped
streaming
about
perspective, it is tremendously easier
Yeah.
to put those games on stream as compared to what it used to be. Yep, we're
it. Yeah,
doing
we're
it.
getting it. We're getting
Yeah,
it.
baby. We are making this happen. Yeah. All the
Super
shout outs to
excited.
Alex for everything he does for this stream. I
Oh,
mean, he
yeah.
does a tremendous job of on the tech side, on the two of us working together to get the cameras, to get the streaming setup done. But all that grunt work. I mean, Alex does more of that than anybody else.
Oh, yeah.
The pinball streaming here could not happen without his hard work. So
Yes.
super hyped for
Be
that.
like nice. Be like, we'll give applause to Alex. 'cause
Yeah,
Alex
he's climbing
does-
under pinball machines right now. I did that earlier today. It was probably ugly.
It's rough.
It's not fun.
It's rough. No, I've done it just to get quarters, though.
Just to keep quarters.
So,
25 cents, man.
No.
It's a hard
all right,
life.
No. So, back when I lived up in Akron,
Yeah.
I would go to Stonehenge, and on Thanksgiving, I was like, you know what? Nobody's been under the tables to clean the tables. Let me see, how many quarters fall under there. It was like $3 worth of quarters that I
Nice.
found. So
Free money.
totally worth it.
Free money.
It's totally worth it. So, yep, we are gonna get some Iron Maiden.
We are loving it. Look at him being smart and actually kicking the legs up on the thing there. I was having to tilt and bob the arm to try and get it inside the machines. He's actually smart, kicks the legs up, does it the way you're supposed to do it. That's because he's smart. We're literally watching him do his thing right here.
It's not that exciting.
No, it's not. I mean, we can show you what Machine B looks like right now. Basically, you're getting the Munsters on nothing. You're getting a slow-mo of how everything looked at the
But
time
we
it
could
happened.
go back to the standings. We can look at the standings
We
for a hot
could. Let's
second
take a
here.
look at that.
Yeah.
And by the way, that means
So-
Jen officially tied for 5th place with Bo Pendleton. I think that's Bo's best finish at a
I
level
think
1 event
that's-
so far.
I do think that's Bo's best finish.
Is 5th your best finish so far?
No.
Have you had a top 3? Okay.
Yeah. I've
I
had
know
the
you've
top
had some
3.
good ones.
Yeah. I've had some I've won some women's tournaments too.
Nice.
So
Nice.
so yeah, but No, today was a good day for me. I can't be upset at this. I had a not great game on attack, but still,
I
for
think that's
a top
also
5 finish.
yeah.
I'm good for it. Like it's good.
I think
So-
that's also one of my personal goals for 2019. I mean, I have a few of them. One of which is more from a streaming perspective. I would love to make a Monday night trip up to Pittsburgh and
Oh,
do
yeah.
a pop-up broadcast or two over the
Yeah.
course of the year. I would love to be a part
Heck
of
yeah.
what they're doing up there. I know I can't do it on a regular basis. The travel would be too much. It's a lot to ask. But
Yeah.
to be on the mic with the kind of quality people they have up there and learn from them would be amazing. It'd
Yeah,
be a
and-
great experience.
And for those of you listening, if you ever have the chance to watch a Pop-It stream or even just go to their YouTube and see any of their tutorial videos, and
Absolutely.
it's they're amazing. I watched the Batman 66 that
Yeah.
Bowen did a little bit earlier.
And Bowen does sensational
he does this-
tutorials.
And oh my gosh, my favorite stream or my favorite tutorial of ever is Bowen
Yeah?
doing Game of Thrones because he does not watch the TV show, so he does not get the references. So he is just making fun of the everything, and it's great. It's great. So if you ever have the chance,
Love it.
definitely watch that. It's great. It's absolutely great.
Absolutely love it. All right, look at that. Look at that. He wasn't even trying,
And he nailed it.
and he's got the camera basically nailed.
Yep.
Leave it there. It's all good. Well, wait a minute. Score maybe a little bit.
Yeah.
No, playfield's good.
Here, I'll go let him know.
Let him know.
Yeah.
We can see it now, so we can adjust. Oh, Nap Arcade with the sub. Nap Arcade, thank you so much. Using that Twitch Prime to sub to the channel along with the bits. Jason Knapp, thank you so much, my man, for that sub. Thank you for everything you do for the stream. Thank you for the Facebook shoutouts. Thank you for everything. I so freaking appreciate it. Everything you're doing, it is greatly appreciated. And thank you for letting people know about all of the amazing arcades and things that are happening in the pinball arcade world on your page, on the Nap Arcade Facebook page. Definitely give him a follow on there. Just Nap's Arcade is the place to look. You're right. It is not the easiest thing to do to find that on mobile, but we are so happy you did. Jason, thank you so much for that sub. Much appreciated. So yeah, I think that's just about good. We just got to get him to get the score cam just a little bit down from where it is. It's like he's got to wait that 20 seconds or so for it to actually show up on stream
Yeah.
for him to know he's got to bring that camera down just a little bit. Or I think he might be talking to someone. Right there.
Good.
That's
Yeah.
good. It's out of focus, but I can make focus happen. Just like that. All right.
Here we go.
So that means Carlos is stepping up. This is the first round of the finals.
Yeah, we got.
Depending on how this goes, we could have anywhere from still 4 people all the way down to 2. So we'll
Yeah.
see how it shakes out here.
Yeah, because you have Amy and James going in this with just 1 strike, and Carlos and Josh have 2.
Wow, what a
Ooh.
first ball right there. That's right. Nap Arcade can use the L1 emote. And if you have Amazon Prime, just the same, use it here, get the L1 emote, use it everywhere on Twitch, use it in all the other pinball channels. Go use it in freaking Ninja's channel right now,
Go.
just to
go,
show him
Go.
it ain't about the pom-poms anymore. We want it to be about Elwin. This is the new hotness right now.
Yeah.
So see, James, another one too. Now I
But
think
he
he'll
didn't
get that
validate,
back.
so-
He didn't hit anything, so he's fine.
One thing that I did notice as I was playing in League yesterday is that the Super Skill Shot hasn't been, it might be in tournament mode, so that means it might be turned off at this point.
Interesting.
So,
Now let me ask you a question about that. Do you
Sure.
try and like push the flipper ahead to do the skill shot, or do you just bring it back slowly?
I tend to do a softer plunge, and if
Which
I
is what I tend to do as well.
happen to get the Super Skill Shot, I get it. If not, I like to trap it and get the, not the Super Secret Skill Shot, but the Super Skill Shot. So
Right.
if you hit the target right on you can get 6 million from that. So
Yes.
that's what I tend to go for.
Because what I've noticed is if you try and do the punch plunge.
No.
Wolfman, I beat Ninja at pinball, but he didn't show up. Yeah, he was too busy playing Apex Legends today, man.
And then
I'm sorry.
ZZ Tab 21, hello to
Welcome to you as well, ZZ Top. How are you? Getting back to it, I've noticed, and this might be on a lot of the Iron Maiden machines, is it going to hold? It's going to hold.
Ooh,
Wow.
man.
And he gets a chance to let it rest a little bit.
Yes,
Yep.
he does. He's looking at it. He's
Yeah, he
waiting on
is.
stream. Yeah.
And yeah, this one I think has the Penn Stadium, has the extra lighting on it. I
It
love
does.
the
I
look that it
do.
gives it.
Yeah,
It's
the
a
Penn
great
Stadium
look for
lights,
streams.
yeah. Penn Stadium lights in general just make all tables look nice.
Oh, look at ZZ Top. Just bought an Iron Maiden and loving it. 89 up. 89 of them. That's amazing.
I got to give high fives to that, man.
All the props in the
89
world for
upper
that.
loops, that's a great, yeah. Iron Maiden's a great table. It was
It is.
definitely one of those tables that, when I remember the first time I played it was when we went down to Arcade Legacy for the Pinball Wizard tournament last year, and they had just gotten the Iron Maiden, and my first table
And
was Iron Maiden.
And he's unlocked Mummy Multiball, so he'll get that one back that just drained. Working those loops like crazy. Jackpot awards. He can do some damage right now,
Yes,
early
but
in this
he
game.
doesn't have Orblet, though, so.
Does not.
Oh, yes.
Trent's going to trend. And
Yep.
and Trenting, as we say, is definitely putting Tilt Amusement stickers everywhere he possibly can. I mean, that's a Trent thing to do. That's it. There you go. Jen just pulled out her phone. What's on the back of it? A Tilt Amusement stick. Right on freaking cue.
Yep.
I know I have Tilt Amusement stickers in my apartment on like notebooks and stuff.
They're not a short supply. He definitely has.
He has many of them. He has
Many.
many thousands of them printed.
He's got one lock right now in lock lit, and he's going to go for lock. You can feel it.
That's what it looks like. Yep,
Yeah.
there he is. So there's ball 2 for Trooper Multiball. Question is, and of course we have a hard time seeing that from here, is how close is he to getting some of the power jackpots?
It
Any
looks
of
like he
those
only has one lit right now, but I
Yes.
think what I would go for if I was him was try and get my playfield multiplier up so
I
that
would
I can
too.
start playfield multiplier when I get my Trooper multi-ball.
Yes.
He's going to start right with the Ancient Mariner, which means his locks are going to go on pause because this is a opportunity for him to get a multi-ball during this mode. So
Correct. He did get the first of the power jackpots,
There
only
he
about
goes.
1.5 mil. Gets that, so every one of the shots he gets now for jackpot is going to be worth 785,000. It's not big points, but it is certainly
Still
something.
points. Yeah, and especially because some of these shots are a little bit easier to hit.
We'll give it back to him, though.
Yes.
Remember, we can't see that bottom light
But to see the ball save, that's true.
because of the movement on the playfield, getting it set up really, really
Ooh,
quickly.
and it looks like he hit the orb to get an addable.
He
on
did, so
there.
he's got 3. Reset the ball save,
Yes,
too.
exactly. Ooh,
So
that was
maybe worth it
risky.
more for resetting the ball save than anything.
He's going to try and get control over this.
Remember, too, he's doing all this with 2 dangers on the board. He can't do anything to as much as nudge that machine. He's got to play it really by the book here.
ZZ Tab, I don't know if he's going to go for starting Fear of the Dark. I think that he's probably going to, again, want to try and get his playfield multipliers up, and not start that mode in addition to doing Trooper.
I tend to agree with you, 100%. It is working
Yeah,
on
he's got
daylights. There it
Trooper now.
is.
Yep.
Trooper multi-ball is
Yeah.
a go.
It's so risky, especially if you just finished a mode, to try and get all of your Eddie shots when you have 2 balls left. But then again, it is only ball number 1.
That's
So he's got a little leeway there if he wants to. And he does have playfield multipliers lit. He just needs to start it by doing one of those in lanes. And he's got an add a ball. Ooh, yep, just started playfield multiplier.
here it is.
rocking it
Here
now, yeah.
comes the points up to 67 million.
Yeah, he's got playfield
Looks like-
multiplier going. He had an add-a-ball.
It looks like he's still getting them back.
Still need to get. Ooh.
Tough break right there.
Yeah.
He got the power only for 3 million though. But that's the thing with the double dangers in play right now. Even though the bonus
Yeah,
is not
he's
a
gotta
huge
play it
bonus, and
safe.
he had to.
He had to play it safe.
He did. That was too much of a bonus. 9 million
Yeah.
points for him not to do that.
Right.
So here comes Amy.
Amy.
Amy Kesting.
Representing my women.
Where is she in the women's rankings now? Number 6.
She's either 5 or 6.
And I guess we're going to find that out. We don't know the answer to that for sure. I guess what I was saying
So-
about the punch plunge is I think Iron Maiden detects when you do that, it hits some sort of switch and turns off your ability to get the skill shot. So you have to do it with a very soft, regular plunge.
Well, and see, and that's what I was saying about yesterday. So ZZ Top, I played this in League yesterday, and I got my outlane for my super secret skill shot, and it did not register to me, which makes me believe that it is now, since it's been fixed, set on tournament mode. Which
That could
means the super secret skill shot is turned off.
Look at those loops, 2 in a row right there. Not bad.
Ooh.
Good save. Only one danger, worth it.
And she's got sarcophagus lock. Cool. Right, do that sweep. Ooh, double danger now. So, again, to answer your question, ZZ Top, I've noticed that the bullseye super secret skill shot is still working. However, the outlane super secret skill shot is not turned on at this
Which,
point.
as we said, could lend itself to this being in tournament mode right now. I mean, I remember playing it in earlier weeks of League and being able to get the 20 million point skill shot. So I don't know. And it could have obviously been looked at, too, when it was moved from one part of the bar to the other.
Correct.
Especially knowing that a tournament was up and coming.
Well, that and the fact that there was some things that needed to be looked at on it.
That's right, yeah, I remember that.
That lock drop target up on top wasn't registering, so maybe you wouldn't try and look at it.
All right, here we go.
She's a little
Trooper
further-
multi-ball in
a
action.
little further away from getting her playfield multipliers, though.
She is. Question is, can she combo some jackpots here
All
with
right,
power
well, she
jackpots?
just
She
got her
one.
add-a-ball. Got an add-a-ball, so we reset the ball save. But she's also on a double danger right now.
So same thing for her. She's going to have to play it very cautiously. I don't think she's getting enough points right now for jackpots to warrant the risk. Because her bonus right now would probably be about 3 to 4 million, I would imagine. That would be my guess.
Trap that ball. And slow down, think about your shots. There you go. There you go. She's hit that cannon shot. Oh.
Oh, and it did tilt. Oh,
man.
I didn't even think the movement on that was that bad to cause that kind of tilt. That is a tough break.
She's a rough player, though. Like, not rough as in, like, a bad rough, but, like,
Willing to nudge the machine.
yeah, absolutely, which makes me very happy. Because more women need to do that.
Yes,
Don't get
agreed.
me wrong. But, yeah, it's,
Pinball is a nudging game.
It is.
I'm not good at it
Absolutely
myself,
is.
but it's absolutely true. You can't be afraid to nudge the machine to
Yep.
get it to move where you want it to go. There we go.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Penn Stadium, thank you for the cheers. Thank you.
Look, Penn Stadium with
Yes.
those. Are those Valentine's Day bits?
Yes. We were just talking about how we love the way that the Penn Stadium lights make the ramps look from above. The striping on it. And
Oh, freaking
yeah,
love it on this
and the
machine.
fact that we can actually see the table is
Oh, yeah.
amazing. Yes, Penn Stadium lights.
That is a tough, tough ball right there for
Yeah.
Josh. Made a couple of shots, but just not much he could do with that. That'll leave him in third place going into ball number 2. Yeah, Penn Stadium has been an amazing sponsor
Yes.
for IFPA events, for
you.
the state events, for all kinds of tournaments and things going on throughout the state of Ohio. So, we appreciate you. We appreciate the product.
Ooh.
And every chance we can, we're pushing it
does
to friends
look
of
like
ours.
Carlos just got that super secret skill shot, so it does look like
It's
is
on.
turned on. It's on.
It is in play.
But I'm sorry to interrupt you, Scott. But yes, Penn Stadium, thank you. We appreciate it.
No, it's all good. It's all good. Good job on him getting that $20 million. I mean, that's a game
Yes.
changer for him after the really tough ball 1 he had. Gives him tons of momentum going into ball 2. Basically offsets the fact
The fact that
the
he
ball
didn't
1
have a
was
good,
really
yeah,
was not
that
good.
he didn't have a solid ball 1, yeah. Yes, we do like them. Thank you, Penn Stadium. Yes, you do. Oh, you do wonders for the pinball community, especially with the lights. Again, it makes seeing the tables amazing.
Yeah, it does.
Amazing.
You know what machine here needs some Penn Stadium lights, although they probably won't get it? Roller games.
Oh, roller games, yes, but Adam's Family as well.
Adam's Family with those
I
lights
could
would
see
look
some-
really good.
Yeah, some Penn Stadium. I've seen some before and after pictures with Penn Stadium lights on Adam's Family, and it needs it. It needs it a little bit.
Possibly so, yes.
But roller games, yes, I could see some Penn Stadium lights on that would look amazing.
Yeah, it would. And it's amazing how a set of lights, the lighting of a game can completely change how you view a machine. A great example of that is the Tales of the Arabian Nights that we saw in
Absolutely.
the state championship.
Yes.
Before John fixed that up, that was a very dark machine. It had LED lights in it, but it was still very dark. Once all the lights were fixed up, I think he might have had Penn Stadiums in it, but even if he didn't, just fixing up lights around the playfield changed everything.
Yes.
It
That
became
one-
from a hard machine to see with the LEDs in it to maybe one of the most beautiful Tails machines I've ever played.
Yeah, that, and he also did something to Circus Voltaire, which made it a lot better as well.
Yeah, he did.
I watched the Munsters launch party at Logan's Arcade on Saturday. And I only got to see Munsters. I didn't get to see roller games there. But roller games is a fun table, especially when it's working well.
It is. It is. It sometimes it's not the greatest tournament game because of how unpredictable it can be, and it really doesn't have a tournament mode associated with it.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean it's not fun. It just means it can be an equalizer type game for sure.
Oh, absolutely.
So Carlos still rocking this out. This is one of the machines that Carlos is just really, really good at. He's gone into the billions on this machine before. I've seen him do it. So for him, 76 million right now, he's warming up.
Well, and right now, especially because on this table, if you're used to playing the one that was at ASA at Arcade Super Awesome, that was a premium one, which means in order to lock or start your mummy, you had to hit the left ramp versus just hitting the sarcophagus in general.
Yes. CC Top yet to play Munsters. Live in Chicago, but too young to get into Logan Arcade. What are your thoughts on Munsters
Thoughts
so
on
far?
Munsters. I'm gonna let you go on this.
I have one game in it, and I've watched quite a few streams of it tonight. The more I watch, the more I'm intrigued. The more I'm starting to see the strategies kind of come into play with it.
Soft
where
lunge.
I have not, soft launch for
Soft
sure,
lunge.
and I haven't really seen those strategies yet in big time detail. So I think I need to get a few more games in it. I think the ramp shots are especially accessible on it, which is really, really nice. It has a good amount of challenge. I don't mind at all the fact it doesn't have a ball
I
save.
don't either.
Add some challenge to the machine, and it very much from what people have told me, what I've seen, you can see where it's an homage to like Monster Bash and other machines that are very similar in nature to it.
It's got super lits.
And any Stern machine, and this one is no exception, you give it about 3 months and you let them get that code
There you
sorted
go.
out, and then those machines tend to become very, very nice things. And by the way, while we weren't looking, 100 million points for
No.
Carlos. He's at 200
200
million.
Literally literally put up, see, and this is why if there's anybody out there that thinks if you're ever playing a game and you're like, oh, I'm down, I'm never going to do this, all it takes is one ball. Literally, he put up 200 million on ball 2.
Yeah, he did.
He went into this ball with 1.6 million.
Exactly. Look at the loops. There's another one.
Yep.
There's another one.
He
just got 25 million on loops.
Rocking it right now. Exactly. All you need is one ball.
You only need a ball save when you flop 3 times. Oh, did you see that?
I was playing him.
That's right. You were in
I
that
was on
game.
that game.
That was ridiculous.
Yep.
There come the loops again. 10 million, 5 million.
Yeah, it's just.
And ZZ, you're absolutely right. The best games of Iron Maiden I've ever had have been games where I've had a multi-ball and a power jackpot linked together.
Yes.
And those power jackpots have hit for like 70, 80 million points. I mean, I think 230 is my personal high on the machine. Not this particular one. It was the one down at Arcade Super.
Yeah.
Which, based on what
That
we're
was
saying,
the premium. Yeah.
it's the premium. It's the one that's actually a little more challenging.
Yes.
But I seem to have a good feel for it.
Yep, and then Pin Stadium, I'm in agreement with you. I'm very excited to see where the Monsters code goes. I think that it's going to turn out to be something really, really fun.
Yeah.
Really, really fun.
If we've learned anything from the modern era of Stern machines, they listen and they do a good job of balancing their code, usually not on the first release, but with code updates very, very quickly. And now with the hardware is the way it's set up, you can do a code update in 2 minutes.
Exactly.
Plug a USB stick in, you go. I mean, I've watched Trent do it on like Ghostbusters, for states. It's so easy to do the code updates now.
Yep.
Basically, these things are being run by machines that are maybe a smidge more powerful than a Raspberry Pi. It looked like tiny Raspberry Pis inside there, which is an oxymoron because a Raspberry Pi already pretty freaking small.
Yeah. All right, and Carlos up to 332 right now.
It's the death blow right there. 3. Look at all those 3s. 3s and 7s all day.
Yep. Yeah, they have definitely stepped it up, for sure. For sure.
And Iron Maiden, and this was talked about earlier tonight too. Maybe the best example of a game. Okay, never mind. He's looping.
Here we go.
Rip
In
the loops.
that
He's got him lit.
Man, we got another loop jackpot is lit for
Yeah,
sure
it is.
right now.
He lit it. Here he goes. He's going to get it? No, not yet.
There it is.
There's one. 17 million points.
Very nice.
Only the one, but
Still, though, it's still lit. Carlos, for those of you who don't know, Carlos is the current state champion. So he did win Ohio State's this year. And he's just killing it. Also, a super duper nice guy. And
unbelievably nice dude.
And once, if you haven't checked out his stream, he is Laser Los. So LASER_Los, LOS. So he does stream usually on Tuesdays, but he is here today hanging out with us. So thank you to him for that. But he is an amazing guy, amazing player, and wants everyone to just learn and be better players. So if you ever have the chance to actually talk to him in person, ask him anything, and he just is so willing to just share knowledge.
He absolutely is. Super nice dude,
Yes.
both in this scene and the Killer Queen scene.
Oh, yes.
He's a big-time Killer Queen player as well.
Yeah, Killer Queen, for those people who don't know, please check it out. It is so much fun.
Yes, look at
So
Wolfman.
much
He said it.
fun.
He streams Roadshow 37
Yep.
hours a day. Hey, we got Mike Trombetta in chat. I see him
Hey.
there.
Trombetta.
Trombetta, how are you, my man? Hope you're having a great night. Finally done. 423
Very
million.
nice. Very nice.
Excellent
He's got
ball.
an extra ball
He
going
will
on
see
there,
if he can
too.
get his skill shot here. A few more points. Not quite.
Still, though.
Nonetheless, nothing to be ashamed of right there. That is an excellent ball by Carlos. Well done.
Very well done. Penn Stadium, thank you for the bits. We super duper appreciate that so much. The bits for Carlos. Thank you so much. Yes, and see again, ZZ Top, like I was saying, all it takes is one ball. He walked into that ball with 1.6 million, walking away with 424 million. Amazing. Yes, Carlos, Laser Lowe's.
There's Ray,
there he
Penn
is.
Stadium with
There
the
it
bits.
is.
100 bits from Penn Stadium. Thank you
Yes,
for those.
Thank you so much.
We will call those Carlos bits, I believe. I think that's the proper name for him because he earned every single one of them. Thank you, Penn Stadium, for those bits. We appreciate it, man.
All right, James Scott. I got to play the Scotts quite a bit today.
Yeah, both of them.
Both of them, yes. Ken,
They had a few rounds where they were both in the same
Yes.
group. It was fun to see.
it's fun to play them.
Heck, they're a fun group to play with.
They are.
Yeah, if you got some Laser Rays in chat, let's see them right now. If you are a Carlos sub, show those Laser Rays right now. I would do it, but I'm kind of, streaming and not logged in.
Yeah.
I'm logged in as Level 1 Bar, not as me. This is not the absolute final, but it is the final four.
So
Two of these players have one strike.
Yeah,
I will
so-
let you go through
yeah,
that.
so right now, James Scott and Amy Kesting have one strike, and Josh Mullet and Carlos have two strikes. So it could be it's really going to depend on this and see how everybody does, and if it's going to be, this is definitely not the final game, but it's going to determine on whether or not who's going to be in.
Exactly.
the
We
next
could be
game.
down to two players. We could still have four, and all four of them could have two strikes. There's many different options.
Penn
Stadium, 25 more cupcake
Thank you.
bits.
We
Thank you
love
for all those
it.
bits. We appreciate it so much.
Yes.
That might be one bit for every single loop Carlos had last ball. And that might still not be enough.
Still not much. Yeah, we'll see. And ooh, James has got a double danger right now.
He does. He'll have an extra ball, so he'll have an extra plunge, and he's going to. No, it's just
he's
lit.
Just get the extra ball lit.
Just got it
needs to
lit.
hit
So
that
121
shot.
mil.
Man.
Now, important thing to think about that is he is still in second place, and that's where he needs to be right here. So, Carlos can run away with this if he wants to. This can become a basically one spot for three players type game.
It was. Thank you. Yes. A bit for every loop Carlos did. Thank you so
might
much.
be short on the loop bits. You might
It's
be.
okay.
It's very possible. The way he's looping it right now, no doubt.
Right.
So we are waiting. No, Trent is
So-
not in tonight. The rare night that Trent doesn't make it for a tournament.
Yes. So my insight on that is that Trent had some other things he needed to get done today.
Gotcha.
So
He was a working man today.
he's a working man today. He's the biggest distributor of stern tables. So
in the world.
yeah.
That's a
So
working man's type
He's
job.
got to get stuff done. He's got to work sometime.
Don't drop your phone, Amy. Wonder when Amy was. Oh, I think.
She's for the double danger.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
she's waiting
she's-
this thing out,
she's
letting it
waiting
calm
it
down.
out.
Nothing wrong with
Yeah.
that. Getting her stretching in. Doing a little bit of a Josh right there. That's Josh's shtick.
Yeah, it is. I'm going to do a slight plug here while we're waiting for Amy. Just figured he would show up here. Yep, no. Yeah, sometimes he moseys in, sometimes. Yeah, again, today was just a day I believe he had a lot of work he had to do. So,
Oh yeah.
yeah. I'll do a...
And you're right.
Yeah,
moving those monster
moving
spins
those
all
monsters
day.
table all day.
The one here now has been
Absolutely.
here now 8 days, I believe.
Yeah,
I think
last-
it came
last
last Monday
Monday.
during league is when it
Yeah.
showed up.
Yep.
So Mummy Multiball started almost instantaneously on this ball for Amy.
Yep.
See what she can do with it. Needs to get to that 122 million, about 100 mil away. She can absolutely make up this difference, no problem.
Oh, absolutely. Here's Josh.
Josh being Josh.
Yep.
What? I'd be worried if he wasn't that way. I was on the phone a little bit ago. I heard the primal scream. I just said, "Yep, that's Josh."
Oh, for sure. Yep. Yeah.
Him and Cody right now? Yep, him and Cody.
Yep. Yep.
They have a wee bit too much fun when the two of them get together.
I'm going to throw a slight plug in here tomorrow for all my women out there in the Columbus area. We do have Valentine's Day at the Melt. So in the short north, any ladies out there that want to come and play, I will be there. Amy will be there. Lots of the women who played today will be there. Starts at 8 o'clock. I believe.
All of the proceeds from that tournament go to Trans Ohio as well.
Correct.
Tell
yes.
us about what they do.
That I do not know.
Oh no.
This is not my tournament, so.
I believe Trans Ohio, I believe, is there to support with forms, legal fees for transgender individuals in the state of Ohio.
Yeah.
Allowing them to do things like name changes, changing birth certificates, things of that sort. Things that are a little bit more expensive that they have to do for gender identity purposes.
Yes.
So they offer those services to people who are transgender, throughout the state of Ohio. So it's wonderful that we can support that cause and do a very, very nice thing for them.
Yeah, so Justin, to answer your question, no. Iron Maiden did not go down to 50 cents.
Yeah, it is not 50 cents yet.
Still
It's
at
still a
$1.
buck.
However, you can get 3 credits for $2 if you play that way.
That's right. That is the deal.
Yep.
That is the deal. Deadpool is still $1 right
Yep.
now. I think those are
Monsters
is
is
a buck. Those are the only 3. Double Danger again for Amy here. Would hate to see this again. Now, if she can get the right drop targets, though, award value on this mode,
she's
10
going to
mil.
go for a sweep right here is what I would try and do. Yeah. Yeah.
She's waiting this thing
Yeah,
out.
she's
She
gonna
is
wait it
not
out for
going to
sure.
take any chances at all.
Yeah, but if I was her, I've got all 3 of those sweeps lit. Yeah, I'm going to try and go for my sweep. Yeah, but didn't get it at that point. Oh man. She's going for loops,
She's
too.
looping
She's trying to
3
get
of them there.
Carlos to run
Right.
for his money. May get some more bits from that.
Carlos, Jesse, and John Del Zappo.
Yeah.
Maybe 3 of the best at doing loops in this game or any game that I've seen. Bree also very good at loops in
Bree's great
certain
at loops
games,
too, yes.
especially Doctor Who.
All right, we got
She's starting Fear of the Dark mode here.
Dark. Here we go.
Yeah, this is proving to be a super competitive game of Iron Maiden, but not surprised one bit with the quality of players that we're looking at right here. Kind of feel for tough drain right there.
man.
I was about to say, I feel for Josh a little bit. He's been sitting here just waiting, watching all of this action. And nothing he could do, just has to wait it out, and here he comes.
But do remember, he had a phenomenal game on Monsters.
He did.
Was
Almost
a
100 million
victim
points.
of that game. So
Stepping up, rocking a level 1 shirt while he's at it. That pinballer
Yep.
shirt is one from here.
all right.
I'm going to step away for just a second. While you do that, I
I'm
will
also
be
going
right
to
back.
step away as well.
All right, we're going radio silent for Josh. Josh, don't be offended. We will be right back. Oh my goodness, Penn Stadium was not following. Penn Stadium is now following the stream. Thank you, Penn Stadium, for that follow. We appreciate it so much and are so happy that you are part of the stream tonight. So happy for the bits, everything you do, like we said, for us, for tournaments, and for helping people have freaking awesome pinball machines. Thank you so much for it, my man. All right, we will be back watching Carlos here. Watch his wondrous play. We'll be back in just a second. You want to jump on for a minute? Sure. All right, cool. Take whichever mic you want.
All right. Or John. Or Bill.
All right. Well, I just didn't play a very good ball. This is Josh. I mean, I made a little bit of progress, but I have a lot of work to do. Carlos is pretty strong here. No. Because you know what'll happen? I'll spit it on the game when I play. That's the problem.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
It
just
makes
make
me
sure you
it ma-
eat it.
Well, I know, but it makes me salivate extra, so I spit on the game when I play. Although that could be good because that could psych out my opponents.
Yeah, but this is ball 3 and you're going last.
I'm losing.
Hmm?
Yeah, I know. I've got work to do.
How you gonna psych them out then when you're going last?
Spit some starburst on them. Oh, he's whooping. Yeah, Carlos had a great first ball, and I just haven't done crap. I saw Amy got the super skill.
Is this
The
ball
super
3?
secret, yeah. Amy got the super secret skill.
How much is that worth?
20 mil.
What?
Yep. It's plunging the left out lane. If you plunge the left out lane, that's 20 mil. It's extremely difficult to do.
It almost sounds like it's impossible to do on purpose.
No, you can dial it in. I mean, you can increase your probability of getting it. Like it's roughly like 3 notches down on the plunger.
Ah.
Yeah, roughly. But you just gotta feel it. It's kind of like the bonsai skill shot.
That one sounds way easier.
Well, bonsai is easier. Yes, bonsai is easier, but it's a similar flipper tension. I don't know if that makes any sense. Did Scott leave?
No.
Oh.
He had to go make a phone call, he said.
Oh, okay. Oh, Carlos just drained out there, but now he's got. Yeah, back to the action anyway. That was a hell of a catch.
So loops did get nerfed, correct?
No, I mean they're still.
I mean,
They're not as valuable, but they're still valuable. But they're not as valuable. Like you used to be able to just rack up like hundreds of millions with loops. Now you can get like tens of millions, which it's still good.
No,
but it's
yeah,
not.
yeah.
It's not the same as. Yeah.
So what's the primary strategy?
I try to get spinner. So I try to collect all the shots. They can't see me pointing. But those triangles in the middle represent everything you've collected, and that
The yellow ones?
Yeah, that
Okay.
multi-ball. When you get all those, that multi-ball can be really fun. Otherwise, I just play modes as they come. I mean, I'm sure I do. Yeah, you should ask Carlos. I'm sure I don't have an optimal strategy. And if, yeah, that's basically it. Yeah, I try to loop if I can. Try to get a loop jackpot. I'm sure the audience probably knows more than I do about that.
Yeah, I haven't played it a whole lot, and all I knew from the beginning was that loops were extremely lucrative.
At first, you could do, they just, it's similar, but I think they just toned it down.
And since we haven't moved the machine over here until today, we've only gotten to stream this once, so even during League, I haven't really been able to learn the rules just from lack of seeing it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, so like you collect the eddy things and you do the hello. Why don't one of you experienced people talk about the rules on the stream? I tried to go for the spinner and the loops, and then and sweeping the targets. You sweep the targets, and then mode starts or up the middle, and then you collect shit and you do some other crap. And I'm sorry, stuff. It's PG, right? Yeah. Okay.
PG enough.
PG enough? All right. Yeah, I mean, that's what I do.
What's your song of choice?
I don't care. If I can't hear it, I don't care. But if I can hear it, I'll do Number of the Beast usually. It'd be cool if the songs meant something. Like if you, they don't mean anything.
Instead, you kind of hit it, Josh. Complete the stuff on the triangles and stack them with your multi-balls.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, that was from Urban. Thank you, Urban.
Thank you, Irvin. Actually, I'm pretty sure Irvin probably taught me something about this game at some point. Because I suck at rules. Oh, for heaven's sake! Now I have to play it, don't I?
I like their song selection pretty much
Oh,
across
no, I
the
don't.
board.
That's not. No, I'm not. I'm player 4. All right. Yeah, I'm just gonna go up and try to feel it because I'm a little drunk. So if I try to get too analytical about, I'll get analysis paralysis. You know what I mean? And then I won't be able to make shots. I just gotta feel some shots. You know what I mean?
I'm just upset I ate all the Starburst. That was the last of the leftover Halloween candy. All right, Amy's back up.
Amy, here comes Amy. She's got 69, dude.
So is she going for the super skill again?
She's
there?
going up middle. I think she's gonna try to well, she needs drop targets. At least one more drop target and. I would do spinner. Yeah. No, she could have done. Yeah, okay, whatever.
Now, the captive ball is all the way lit. Does that mean anything? Or no, is there
that-
one more hit
I
left?
think she.
Looks like the last
I
letter
can't
of
see it
Lummi.
very well, actually.
Looks like the last letter still needs completed. All right.
Yeah, I think spinner
Okay.
is spinner is still good because. Now loop, yeah, that's fine. Loops and flashy shit will work. That's good. Oh wait, maybe you can't collect loops during that. Oh my heavens! Now she's on a roll.
Pin Stadium,
All right.
thank you for the 41
It's my
cheer.
ball.
We really appreciate it. Josh is up now.
Hey, Penn Stadium, give me some good mojo.
All right. So this will be the rest of the game. Amy is guaranteed to take a strike. And that will put Amy at 2 strikes. So now it's just a matter of whether Josh can catch James or not. If Josh catches James, James will go to 2 strikes also. Carlos is guaranteed safe. All right, here goes Josh, gets a loop. Pin Stadium, thank you for the cheer 10. Oh! Unfortunate. Rage tilt. That will be the end. And with that, Josh will be eliminated. Amy goes on with 2 strikes. So everyone in this game will have 2 strikes. We are down to the last 2 matches of the tournament. We'll be down to 2 players after the next game. Once the screen refreshes, I will crawl under the games and change the cameras once again. What? All right. So. Oh, that was Josh rage tilting. It was fine for the game. What is it? Star Trek? Oh, it's Bonsai. No, we cannot stream Bonsai. So, what that means is we will not see semifinals, but we will see the grand finals. Amy picked up strike number 2, so everyone now in this. Oh wait, no, everyone except James. Excuse me, James only has 1 strike. So we have guaranteed 2 games, possibly 3 left, depending on how this pans out.
I feel like we're very quickly learning in a 3-strike format, as long as you have enough people to play each machine, there is like a guaranteed number of rounds that it will almost always take.
Oh, yes.
And it's
yes.
somewhere in that 11 to 12 range every single time.
Oh, yeah.
Doesn't
yeah.
matter. I'm going to mute for just another minute or so, then I think I'll be back on.
So it's only 11:30, so a little bit faster than some of the other tournaments. I imagine we will be done around 12:30, more than likely. I can see 3 games taking an hour with this group. It is by no means out of the question. But generally speaking, Bonsai is a quick game. So that shouldn't be too big a worry. James has already started, actually. I have seen crazy long games of Bonsai, though. I watched Trent and Evan play against each other, and that was the longest half hour I think I've ever seen in my life. I mean, I felt very, very accomplished getting like the 3.2 million range, and then just, I know Trent had the highest score on the machine for a while where he just rolled it, and it was all 9s. Evan, and that day I think both of them were at least over 6 million on their game also. It was just very impressive to watch on such a game that's as difficult as Bonsai. So James still playing. Probably a good sign. After this, I do not think we will be back until Monday. And the launch tournament, I believe, takes place in League, correct?
Yep, we will not have League next week. We've been taking a break from that, and we will be having the Munsters launch tournament.
Awesome.
If you want to know more about the details of that, just type in !Munsters in chat, and it will give you all the information you need to know about that particular tournament, when it is, and how much the entry fee is. And while we're going, you can just chill and watch Jen play some Iron Maiden. We can't tell you the score. Thanks, Josh.
Yeah, yeah.
But, you know, nothing is perfect.
I'll poke it over. So at the end of, or not even the end, I saw James sitting at like over 3 million on ball one though. Carlos looked like he had a bit of a rough ball one. Amy's ball one was almost 2 million if I'm not mistaken. Scott's back with a score update.
Okay. James has 450,000. Carlos is at 200,000 playing right now, and Amy has about 220,000, and we're on ball two. And Carlos is up right now, so we're about midway through ball two.
Wait, they're 1,000 or million?
1,000.
So they haven't broken a million yet.
No one's broken a million.
Oh wow. Okay.
Very low scoring up to this point.
I thought I added extra zeros. I must have then on James and Amy. I thought James was at 3.5 mil.
I don't think so. I'll look again just to be safe.
Okay. So I might have messed up there, and it may be a very rough game for everyone. But James was playing for quite a while, so Scott's double checking. Yeah, I'm good. Cody came over and said hello, stream. If you're still here for Cody, Cody is still here.
Oh, the Baxterita.
Carlos is at 516,000. That's the high.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, so I drastically misread everything, and nobody must have hit anything.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we'll see what happens. So Amy is stepping up for ball two, and we'll be on to ball three.
I really need to stop drinking after I haven't had some. Okay. It's fun. Yeah, that way we just
All right.
Ugh.
I really need to stop drinking. I haven't been eating real fast. So I've been eating every other day.
I believe the exact words I just heard Cody say in the background is I need to stop drinking while I'm playing pinball.
Maybe.
I believe I heard that for sure. So Amy is up over there on ball two right now.
So today I'm doing it. Sunday I did it, and I drank Sunday. I was like fast.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's looking like it's going to be a close one based on what Kim just told us.
I actually was thinking about that because I was like,
Who's up for elimination? Amy and Carlos.
Yeah, so James is the only person that has any room to give here. And there's only going to be one strike given, so. Yeah, we're looking at either 2 or 3 games. Penn Stadium, 100 more bits. Maybe this is all part of our master plan. We just leave it on Iron Maiden, we show off the Penn Stadium lights, and it gives us bits all night. Penn Stadium now #1 in bits in the channel. Thank you so much for all of the support, all of the bits you're giving us tonight. I very much appreciate it. Appreciate you hanging in there, too, with while we wait on Bonsai Run, wait on these awesome players to finish Bonsai Run so we can hopefully get another game or two on stream here before the night's out. Alex, thank you for holding up tonight, too, man. I know you weren't feeling 100%, but appreciate you hanging with them.
Yeah. Back to the lights, though, I must say that Iron Maiden is probably the best game to stream.
Oh,
I think without a doubt. It shows up immaculately because of that light kit.
It does. And what it does to those ramps, the effect it has on those ramps is majestic.
It is flipping sweet.
It is. Postlord01, thank you for that follow. We appreciate it. You now know every time Level 1 goes live with pinball. We appreciate it, man. And everybody hanging with us tonight while everything happens. Amy's still up on player 2 on Bonsai Run. Penn Stadium with 100 more. This time it's Destructoid bits. Very nice. Very much appreciated, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And you know I'm going to like our Penn Stadium guy. His name's Scott.
Nice.
Just saying, it's a good name.
Ooh.
Oh, that was a bad break by Jen right there. Trying to get the lock, hit it off the wrong thing, right down the center. Nothing she could have done about it. Can't tell if Amy's racking up the points or if it's just she's very much slow playing this to be overly safe. Could be both. Amy is very much can be a patient player when she wants to be. All three of these players that are playing this right now, not afraid to play very slow, meticulous pinball.
That's generally how I favor playing a game.
Yeah,
Any game, really.
slow and meticulous.
Yes. Yes, yes, yes.
You are the RPG player who does all the side quests.
Oh, I have to have the whole map revealed before I go to the next area.
Yeah.
I have to check every nook and cranny. Sometimes I get bored of games because that's the way I generally play.
Mm-hmm.
Like I start getting frustrated that I get paranoid of missing something that I can't go back and get for whatever reason.
You get FOMO, you get fear of missing out.
Yeah, and then it sucks all the fun out of the game because you're just spending all your time looking for something that's not there.
Right.
The fan is here.
Oh, look who just showed up in chat. The Cody has shown up. Phone sticking out of his pocket. Headphones in his hands. What kind of headphones you rocking there?
Huh? Carlos hosted us.
Oh, really? You had like 18 or 19 viewers, so
We had
I think it's like the top 10 stream now.
We were up to like 22, 25 earlier.
Oh, really?
Buffalo Pinball rated us like 2
Oh,
weeks
did
ago.
they? Nice. Oh, yeah, dude.
Hell yeah, brother.
Heck yeah. So James is back up over on Bonsai. He's player 1. So now we can start to get some numbers and see what the final scores are going to be. So we said James the only one with any room to give here. If he comes in third place, we're going to have 2 more games and each one of them is going to eliminate a player. Everyone will have 2 strikes. Anybody else gets a strike, they are done for the night. We'll see how it shakes out. I think Alex is back to give us some scores. Let's see what he's got to say.
Amy was at, James is at about 700 when I looked, so he's still playing. Carlos is about 660, and Amy's at 1.4 and some change.
So Amy had a great ball too. Good for her. So she's in the lead. Everybody's got a catch. Oh, that did not look like a positive reaction by James, but he's still in this thing. You can see the stress on Amy's face. She just walked over here to get something to drink. You can see it. Just stress and have all 3 of these players. It feels like are having to work for every single point. It's nice of Jen to tilt the machine back over for us. I appreciate that. I guess because it's not an official league game or tournament game, she doesn't care about accidentally tilting it on a nudge. In Stadium with 16 more bits. How appropriate is we just said 16-bit. One of the best generations of all time.
Yeah.
One that I still feel like I'm catching up on to this day. Because I was a PC player during the 16-bit era.
So that's what, Super Nintendo? Or
Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis, kind of sort of TurboGrafx 16. Although its 16-bit was kind of a cheater because I believe it had a 16-bit audio chip but only an 8-bit graphics chip.
Okay. And was there a 32-bit system or no? Did it just go straight to 64?
No, I think PlayStation is generally viewed as a 32-bit system.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, Sega, the 32X, I think, was viewed in that regard. Saturn would probably qualify as that. And then you get into when the bits really stopped mattering. Because, Saturn was a 32-bit system. Alabama Pinball's absolutely right on that. By the way, Alabama Pinball, how are you doing tonight? Hopefully things are good in your neck of the woods. I mean, I think technically the Dreamcast then went to 128-bit system as far as, I guess, graphics or how they viewed the bits at that point. And at that point, it just stopped mattering.
Yeah.
You know, no one really cared about what the bits of the system were. It became around much different engines processing all those different things. Good to hear, man. Good to hear. Hey, it's not like it is here. When we started streaming tonight, it was close to 50 degrees.
Oh, yeah.
Outside, about 7:30 or so. It is now 11:47. It is 30 degrees, and it's snowing sideways.
Yeah, it's quite windy and
It is
very
extremely
uncomfortable.
windy because we live in Ohio. Now, I would imagine if we're just getting it's a dusting of snow. It's not bad. If Alabama Pinball was getting that down in Alabama, they would be closing school for the next 3 days. I love you guys down there. I do. I'm just saying. I have friends that live down there, and they absolutely would swear by that. Wow, James is putting together a huge ball 3. He's up to 3 million points. So, I mean, he's putting himself in position to be safe passage through, which means this becomes a two-player game between Carlos and Amy. One of the two of them could be eliminated here. We'll see who it is, depending on how high James is willing to run that up. All the way on ball 3, clutching it. Looked like a couple times in the reactions it wasn't looking all that good, but sure enough, he's putting together a heck of a ball 3 and making it happen here. You're not wrong about that. Yeah, there you go. Alabama, we closed school for a flake. School's closed about 3 weeks ago, and we got zilch. I'm just saying. You're not wrong about that. I have stories of friends of mine who lived in Atlanta, Georgia, when they've gotten an inch of snow, or a couple times when they had legitimately bad ice storms, because that's far enough north that, freezing rain, sleet, those are big-time deals there. And just the things it did to that city, shut it down to nothing. Bad stuff. So I understand completely what you're saying. The Jaguar was the first 64-bit console. Doesn't mean we're going to say wonderful things about it. We're simply going to say it was the first 64-bit console. All right, maybe we'll ask Alex this when he comes back if he even has a hot take on this.
I got hot
Post
takes on
Lord
everything.
won 100 bits from you, my man. Yes, it did have a number pad on it, and it was the last system that had overlays, because you would put an overlay over that number pad for certain games for certain things. You're absolutely right. Remember that for like Cybermorph, Alien vs. Predator, all kinds of games had the overlays.
What's the hot
What's
take?
the hot take? Your favorite Atari Jaguar game of all time.
Oh, I have no idea. I don't know if I've ever played an Atari Jaguar, to be honest. I have no idea. I could tell you, like, my favorite CPS2 game, my favorite Naomi game.
Yeah, well.
Like, a lot of the retro consoles, like, the earliest one, like, I played NES, Genesis, and even for Genesis, I probably couldn't tell you my favorite Genesis game, so all I had was a Sega Channel.
Gotcha. Hey, at least you had Sega Channel.
Oh, that was, oh my goodness, so far ahead of its time.
Oh, my days.
Oh, my days. Oh, my days is right. A lot of Super Nintendo. And just things from forward there. But
yeah.
Like Commodore 64, I don't know that I've ever played.
You're right. It did have a good Doom port. Alien vs. Predator was pretty good.
Is that the arcade game?
No, that's
the side-scrong beat 'em up, or no? Is it
no,
different?
totally different. It was its own game on the Atari Jaguar.
Ah, interesting. Okay.
I'll say this too. And a good friend of mine, Ryan Powell, is big into this. Jaguar has an amazing homebrew scene. A lot of people have done conversions from an old Atari 8-bit system called the Atari ST,
Okay.
and they've converted the games to run on an Atari Jaguar pretty much natively.
Interesting.
Yeah. So I mean, like now there's a there's a port of the Star Wars arcade game that was made for the Atari ST, which I think is technically a 16-bit computer that runs on the Atari Jaguar, and it looks really good.
Now, is the Jaguar released after?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
So it's kind of just acting as an emulator, but not quite. Like
I think
backwards
kinda, sorta.
compatibility.
Had some of the same chips, I guess. I'd have to have my friend Ryan tell me more about how it works. But yeah, I guess tremendous amount of homebrew that's been done, mostly in the sense of those conversions.
Ooh, Carlos.
Carlos
was
is
eliminated.
done. All right. Also, yes, Sega controllers were compatible with the Atari for whatever reason. Well, I mean, not the Jaguar, because the Jaguar had a 15-pin connector for controllers, but, you know, the Sega, all those 9-pin pads, you know, you could generally use them with each other. I know people that use, like, a Genesis pad on a Commodore before.
We're on Star Wars Stern. Oh, wait.
All
Do you want
right.
to switch it?
Yeah.
They're going to switch it on Star Wars.
Star Wars Stern? Oh, man. All right, so the getaway cams are going over, I assume. We're going to switch to getaway. We're going to let you watch the process. So, here's where we're at. It is James and Amy. I assume, based on what I'm looking at, Amy will go first. And that's an amazingly tough break for Carlos, because Carlos would, I'm sure, have loved to have had a second opportunity tonight at Stern Star Wars, and he won't get it because he wasn't able to move on through Bonsai Run. Oh, Alex's beard is the stuff of legend. Irvin rocking in there. Yeah. Alex's beard is amazing for sure. Irvin coming in. James is the current grand champion on that machine. I know this because he kicked me off of having it. That's a whole lot of feels bad, man, if I haven't said so myself. So I'm just waiting for Alex to give me the okay that he's got some cameras plugged in. Thank you so much, man. It's not always the easiest thing to work with, you know, especially working with all kinds of, like you said, Logitech webcams, USB extenders, all the stuff that we got to do. You know, we've certainly kind of worked a little bit of a science out of trying to get everything working. But, you know, so far so good. And Alex does a heck of a job of getting everything running. I think he's got the cameras in. No, he does not have cameras in yet. I think he's getting everything in play. And, yep, he is going under the systems here. This is when I wish we had tech cam in place the way I really want it to. Excuse me.
Biding my time until
Oh, it's all good.
they were done.
All good. Kim, how are you doing tonight?
Oh, I'm doing pretty good. I'm tired.
Well, it is midnight on a Tuesday. That is, the C922s are a pain, but it does look great. Finally bit the bullet and upgraded the playfield cam. Yeah, the 922s do a great job of the playfield cams, and we have our stuff set up in a specific way so that the 922s always act as the playfield cam, and we're doing everything we can always do to get 60 FPS out of that thing. You know, we've got to change settings all the time. It's not the easiest thing in the world, that's for sure, but it's worth it. You know, to be able to do what we do, bring the quality broadcast.
Beat James. That's Amy's chant right now. Must beat James.
Sounds like something I'd hear Tish say.
My favorite thing about every time you have like a good ball, Tish does something like she says, "Oh, is that all?" And I'm like, yeah, it makes me giggle every time. Okay,
Yeah.
so the player cam's really nice. I feel like everything's pretty good. What do you feel about the playfield? One second.
I'm good. Go with it. Go, 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 go,
Alex, everything's good. Alex, everything's good. Good. All right, here we go.
We'll do our best to show you the scores. It's not perfect, but we'll make it work.
So let's see what she's going to go with. Oh, she's going to go with Han. I've been practicing Leia. Obviously, you get a lot of points for just hitting those mode shots.
You do.
But Han, I'm very comfortable with because I know how to do Hoth. I know how to get it started. Well, we'll see. We'll see what she picks.
So Alabama Pinball, I'll give you a quick one on this one. Basically, we have very long USB extension cords that run underneath the pinball machines, all the way to around the side behind to where our streaming station is. So that way, the players don't ever have to worry about the cords being at their feet. There's no trip risk. There's no any of that stuff. Oh, that's a tough break on the drain
she got a
there.
ball save
Yes,
there?
she will get the ball save.
Let's just, will it do a Star Wars? No,
It will
okay,
not.
There we
She
go.
will get a good bounce on
All
it.
right, let's trap it up. TIE Fighters. So that's the nice thing about Han is like you get your TIE Fighter multi-ball fairly quickly.
You do.
And then Hoth is usually ready if you can set your multipliers on it. Hoth is usually ready if you can just get the video mode. No matter how good or bad you do, then you'll have your Hoth
Yes.
2-ball multi-ball ready to go. Which is, again, that's how I used to play it. I still like to play it. Oh no.
Interesting strategy going for just a single mode right there.
Yeah, interesting strategy. I would not start that mode until I had Hoth, and then I would have just gone for Hoth because I feel like everything else is just, at least for Han, it's not worth it.
You know, the crazy thing is, as well as she's hitting those shots on the left side, they almost play into the Leia strategy so well because those shots would have been so fruitful
Oh yeah,
if she would have picked Leia.
Yeah, and that's the thing is like with Leia, if you set your multipliers up on that little Death Star like loop thingy,
Yeah.
and you just hit those shots. I mean, a couple of consecutive hits and she would have been sitting at 200, 300 million right there.
Exactly.
It's ridiculous.
Oh, and the drain there. So, I mean, you put that all into perspective. She did a lot of work right there.
And
she's going to have 30 million points.
About. Whereas with Leia, she'd probably be sitting at like 200. So it's all about who you pick and how you complete them. So like for me, I would have never started the Endor, and I would have just focused on trying to start Hoth.
Yeah, I would have
so
passed
he's,
it.
So
He's
he's
going
going
Han
for
as well.
He's going Han as well, but he didn't do the TIE Fighter hurry up. Interesting. Everybody's got a different strategy for this.
One of the things that makes this game so special is the fact that there are so many
Combinations.
different strategies to play, and I think your skill level really kind of bases your strategy as well. You know, for me, Leia is a great strategy because I don't have the confidence to say I'm going to be playing this for a long, long time. So give me the quick points. Give me the ability to get to it, a 300 million point total.
Yeah. No, you're right.
As quickly as possible, and give me what I think is the best chance for me to advance.
And you're absolutely right. Who is that commented? Like his GC.
Irvin.
Oh, Irvin. Yeah, no. His GC is on Han, which is interesting because it's hard. Like, well, it's not hard, but it's a slow, tough drain.
I just missed the TIE Fighter. Hurry up, too. Won't get that back. Points left on the table, so.
All right.
Tight game so far. Certainly 9 million in this game. Basically nothing.
All she has to do, though, is if she gets another TIE Fighter hurry up, she can probably start her multi-ball there.
She can. Just taking a minute just to relax, get herself in the zone.
Correct.
Also important detail, the way this Star Wars especially has been playing, you don't want a full plunge.
No.
It doesn't have to be a short plunge, but it almost can't be a full-on plunge because the right out lane will just eat your ball up every time.
Yeah. Now she needs that Death Star shot. Hopefully to finish that mode. Or what else does she have to do?
And she's playing the heck through the mode. Oh, that rejection.
And you can hear it from over there.
Yeah, you can.
That was a tough comeback from the.
Could almost watch it starting to happen.
Thank you, Post Lord.
Post Lord, 200 bits. Thank you, my man.
All right, so he
Thank
has
you for
Hoth
all
ready.
those bits.
If he can just get through that video mode and then immediately, and there's that TIE Fighter, hurry up. So if he wants to hit that,
Got it.
spam it. Yep. And then I would go right in for that. Yep. And
Perfectly
he's gonna,
done.
Yeah, he's gonna play that.
He'll do the
And
video
he
mode.
also has the Tatooine ready. He definitely has his own strategy on this one.
He does.
All right.
I've noticed in later versions of this game, it used to be when it first came out, it felt like video mode, it was pretty easy to get a perfect run in video mode. Barely ever see anybody do a perfect run of it now.
No, but I did see Ross do a beautiful. He had a 20x bye,
See you,
Jen.
Jen.
He had a 20x multiplier.
And video mode.
And video mode. Ooh,
Oh,
nice
man.
save. Wants to chill that out for just a hot second. Yeah. And oof. I know he's going for that Hoth. I think.
Good save. Penn Stadium, another 29 bits for
wow.
them.
Thank you, Pins Stadium. All right.
Thank you so much for all those bits. Thank you, everybody. It's got a little bit battle going on here. Who
Bit
wants
battle.
to be the top 3 tonight?
All right, so he's going to start his two-ball multi-ball. And then again on this on all the two-ball multi-ball, on the mode multi-balls, if you hit the force targets, I believe 3 times or so, you'll get an add-a-ball, which, people like to wait until they're draining out of their multi-ball, and then that will just restart it.
Exactly. And
Like that, and hold it down, hold it
wow.
down. There you go. See? Now he
you
just
got
got it.
Yep.
Now you got to be careful when you do that though, because it'll leave the. Thank you, Penn State. Ooh,
Penn
another
Stadium,
one.
another 100
They
bits.
want to be the top dogs here.
Everybody wants to be number 1 in stream
And I
tonight. We are
believe
honored.
Yeah,
He is now.
I believe he just started his TIE Fighter multi-ball
He
as
did.
well. So again, that add-a-ball can be a lifesaver.
Yep, confirmed. He's got TIE Fighter going.
Yep. And
Grow that super jackpot right there.
and because it went into it while he still had Hoth, his Hoth multi-ball mode was still going. But now it's over. So
Did get a lot of points out of it, up to 170 million. Certainly a lot better position than he was before.
True.
The
But
question is now, what can he do? Can he get this shot?
I feel like I would try to go for that Tatooine. Well, there's that hyperspace hurry up.
Good job. Had the 2x multiplier
Oh.
on it, so that was 42 mil. Bonus up to 10 now.
All right.
Now he's starting to chunk some points.
Oof.
Nothing he could do about that. The
Yeah.
same rejection that got Amy.
Yeah.
Just
That
got him
center
too.
ramp, if you can't hit it
Great
all the way
bonus
up.
too, by the way. 50 million points. Puts him over 300, so.
So she's got some work to do.
This
would
is ball
say-
3, right?
Yeah, I would say TIE Fighter, hurry up. There she goes with that one. Hopefully that's what she's going to stick with.
And this could be the event right here.
Yeah.
If she's not able to get to 306 mil, it is over, and James will be the champion of the night.
But if she does the TIE Fighter, hurry up, hits that TIE Fighter, it's almost a guaranteed multi-ball. Or I think she already got her multi-ball.
And
No.
Stadium, but the 20 more bits. Thank you, my man.
There we go. I would spam it. I would spam it.
She's not spamming at all. She's so focused in, she didn't even mess with it.
Oh, dear.
That could have been about 15 million points that
Well,
she
not
did
just
not
that,
get.
not just that, but that could have been her multi-ball. All right.
could have been.
Yeah. Oh, boy.
She's so focused right now, which is a good thing.
It is a good thing, but sometimes. Oh, there she goes. Okay, good. She managed to get it anyways by hitting that TIE Fighter shot.
Just in time, too.
Yep. So let's see if it'll Star Wars her out. It's starting to do it.
Yep.
You want to
Okay.
try to jiggle it a little bit. Yep, there we go.
All right, she's
Just
got she's
stop
got
them
things
from
in
draining.
play.
Oh boy. Okay.
Wow, everything's draining right now.
That's okay. Hopefully she's getting all of them back.
She is.
Yeah.
Won't get any more back here, though, so.
You don't want that. Yep.
Imperative. Ooh, bad time for them to be messing.
Oh,
Oh, no. Nothing she could do about that. Oh, God.
So James has
James
won
is the winner. He's done it.
I'm gonna
Good
pass
job for both
out.
of them. Let's give out some prizes. Kim, thank you again for running an awesome event tonight.
Thank you.
Very
Thank
much
you, Scott.
appreciate it. Things have been lit online tonight, so
And
love having everybody watching, too.
Yeah.
Everyone being a part of it from wherever you might be in the country or the
Definitely.
world.
And thank
you
you
for being
for
a part of
yep,
everything.
thank you for
Postlark
all the
with another
bits.
116 bits.
Wow.
You
Thank
guys
you guys
are rocking it with the bits tonight. So appreciate it. Very, very much so. Irvin, you have a good night as well, my man. Penn Stadium dropping another 25, too. Y'all, I will stay online as long as y'all want to keep fighting this out. I'm just going to
Put
say.
it on the ugly mug cam so they can see the wonderful Scott.
Well, you need to sit down so they can see the beautiful Kim.
Oh,
Just
dear.
saying. See my ugly mug and her beautiful face. Just there you go.
No, it's the no, not at all. But yeah, so the next tournament we have here is the Munsters Launch Tournament.
You can see that right
Monday.
there.
Ooh.
Post Lord 200 more bits.
Thank you guys.
Thank you so much.
And the runner-up and the winner over here, if you guys want to jump on the. All right.
Okay, Amy, it's all good.
Let me get you a gift. Yeah, let me get you.
We'll
your
get
gift
James
card.
on in just a minute if he feels like it. Pin Stadium with 300 bits. Y'all, like I said, y'all can keep going to this all day. I am so not going to stop you. Thank you guys for all the support tonight, all the bits, everything you guys are doing. Can't thank you guys enough for what you do to make this happen. And all the love in the world to Kim, too, because Kim provided gift cards from Level 1 for the players. All anyone had to put in tonight for this thing was just $1, just to cover the fees. Penn Stadium, another 100 bits right there. Thank you for that. But all they, Level 1 provides some gift cards, so we're happy they did. And, obviously it's good for the bar. Everyone comes in, has a beer or two. Everybody wins. Everybody wins in this situation for sure. But thank you guys so much. For didn't have a ton of people playing tonight locally, maybe about 20 or so people. Understandable. The weather, it's a Tuesday night. All those things, you put it together. Sometimes that means you're not going to get as many. But you know what? We had all our hardcores out. We had all the people who are passionate about pinball, who love this stuff out. We had great competition, great matches, great games. So I'm really happy with what we got to see tonight among all the players. Kim's going to get a picture real quick. Looks like top 4 all got a little something for their efforts tonight. We're watching over, letting them see that. Yep, Ben Sam saying, yeah, TPF, I assume we mean the Texas Pinball Festival, which I think is coming up in the next month, if I remember correctly. So I will not be there. I will be, those are the guys you actually give a crap about where I'm going to be, which is probably about 2 of you. I will be making the trip down to the Louisville Arcade Expo in March. Hopefully doing some streaming, maybe up in Cleveland in the month of March as well. So hoping to have a lot more opportunity to get behind the microphone on more than just here at Level 1. It'll be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to it. But we'll see if James wants to jump over on the mic real quick. If he doesn't, it's all good because it is midnight on a Tuesday night. Nice. I will see you in Louisville then. Looking forward to being there all 3 days if I can possibly help it.
James is really quickly going to try to get a hyperspace multi-ball, so if you want to follow him real quick.
Yeah, let's do it. So by the way, this is not Getaway, obviously, but we're going to...
That's okay.
We're going to leave it
Okay,
be.
So there's that hyperspace multi-ball that he was going for.
So
like I said, James has a very solid strategy for this one. I've been practicing Leia. If you can start her, do your skill shot as the Tatooine shot, which is that really hard right mystery shot.
Yes.
And then just put your multipliers on those 3 shots, which is like the Death Star, the TIE Fighter, the Endor and the Hoth. Mm-hmm. You can rack up some really easy big points from that.
Absolutely.
But he's all right, so that was his hyperspace.
Not as crazy as I'm sure he was hoping it was going to be.
I don't think
But that's okay.
Oh, you got that rescue. And there's that Star Wars. Oh, and that was an illegal move, sir. A legal move.
I'm glad he already won the tournament.
Yeah. Can we have a retro disqualification there? Retroactive disqualification.
James.
All right,
James.
I'm going to hop off and let him join on if you want to put it back on the ugly mug mat.
We can do that for sure. James, congratulations, man. You seem to have a knack for winning these
Thanks, dude.
for winning these level 1 tournaments right now. Other way. You can do yeah, there you go. Just like that.
Oh, I still have my earphones. Wow. Let's not double dip.
I wasn't going to say anything about that. I was waiting for you to be
you have
ready
the right
for
to.
it.
That's cool.
There you go. Yeah. Congratulations, man. Another win for
Thank
you.
you, sir. Appreciate
Hopefully
that.
some more
Appreciate
Whopper
that.
points to put in the
Yeah.
the reservoir
We shall
for you.
see.
Hopefully enough to move up.
That might have been the first win of the year.
Yeah, there you go.
Actually, yeah, I've had a few second placers here and there.
And along with that, more points toward the state as well. So
True. Yeah, I haven't even checked that yet this year, but
That's right.
I'm
that's
probably
right.
doing okay. I've been pretty active, honestly. There hasn't been a lot local.
That's
A thing here and there, but
yeah, fair amount local.
So,
You know, of
this
course,
weekend
the
was
Cincinnati
like
and Cleveland
3 things
stuff.
in a row, but-
I know. And of course, next week's Munsters tournament.
yeah, I'll be at
Super
that
Electric
one.
stuff coming up. Arcade Super Awesome stuff coming up.
Yes, I hope I can
Besides-
get to that one. Gosh.
I hope I can. I definitely will be there on Saturday. Looking forward to it. It'll be nice to see the Sideswipe Brewery set up for the very, very first time.
Yeah, I haven't been there. I think in like maybe 2 years since
Yeah.
Champion Pub and High Speed were the only games.
Okay.
So that'll be a big change.
I
I like
didn't
the
even know
venue.
they had games there in the first place.
Yeah, just the two. The
Okay.
Champion Pub was my favorite game for probably 2 years, and then
Nice.
I discovered Roadshow, and the rest is history. Yeah.
You and Carlos need to get Carlos needs to get you down to close quarters, and you choose.
That's
need to
right.
go
Although
at
he's
it on
practically
Roadshow.
conquered the game at this point.
Fine,
I'm not sure
that's
what's
what
left.
makes it more fun. See if you can conquer it.
I think
back
you
on
can.
him.
Getting all the souvenirs, I think, is still on the table. I'm not sure he's done that
Okay.
yet. I'm not sure that's possible because I think it's random chance what you get. But
I mean,
I
in
don't know
theory,
that for
you
a fact.
can't get a souvenir. Can you get a souvenir twice?
I haven't seen it happen. Then again, I usually decline because I'm competing, and I figure I'm gonna
Right.
like spend like 20 million for like a tree that hangs on your rear view mirror or whatever. It just doesn't seem worth it.
Yeah,
But-
the only time I've ever seen where it's valuable to do that. Penn Station, thank you for those extra bits. We see you in there. We see
Ooh,
those 10
extra
more
bits,
bits.
tasty.
Extra bits. So what was your favorite game of the night? Which one did you feel most comfortable with?
Well, I was happy with the fact that I didn't have any games that were terribly weak. The one game I got a strike on was a 107 on Tales from the Crypt. It was actually last. I had a really nice ball one, I thought, with an electric chair, etc. And then for whatever reason, my multi-ball was just poo. Like,
Gotcha.
nothing really came together. No ramps or nothing. But favorite game of the night, biggest surprise of the night, I can tell you, was Bonsai.
The ball 3 you clutched out on that was sensational.
Oh, gosh, I could not hit that red hot shot for the life of me. I was hitting it fine last time I was here, but something had changed, I feel like, in the strength, or I don't know, just my ability to time it right. But finally got up there, finally completed what needed to happen for the multi-ball. I never did get that jackpot, but it was enough survival that it like boosted my confidence and was able to get me through the game.
Absolutely.
But Iron Maiden was a grind. There was no catching Carlos.
No,
But I was happy to get something.
Carlos's Iron Maiden game was freaking sensational.
I kept having lengthy balls where not much happened, you know?
Yeah,
Like,
that does
survival's
happen
one
with
thing, but things have to happen while you're surviving.
You're right.
So,
You're right.
I played, I think, half
like,
the games.
like the format kind of lends itself to it's survive in advance. You got
Yes.
second place. You held off Amy there. It was enough to avoid getting that second strike, and as a result of it,
That's
you know,
right.
you could play with basically house money the rest of the night,
Yeah.
and that allowed you to
And that
win.
was
with
that was
only
a nice
single
crutch to
strike.
have.
Absolutely.
Easily
and I'm sure
could
you
have gone
felt
either
that
way
with
on
Bonsai as well. you
Oh,
know,
I
against
can't
those two
believe that
players.
turned around. I felt doomed. I listened to the same album the whole night, by the way. It was Closure in Moscow.
Closure
Gotta
in Moscow.
Add that to my lucky album file, along with Death Grips the Money Store, I think was playing last time I got a first. But
Very nice. Very nice. All right, if you guys want to win pinball tournaments, that's the music you listen to.
yeah, Closure in Moscow and Death Grips.
Wired headphones straight into the cell phone.
iPod, dude.
Oh, you go old
I
school.
gotta
iPod.
show you the hardware here. Yep.
All right, which one? How old of an
It's,
iPod is that?
it looks pretty sad. I don't know. I don't think the date's printed on it, but this
No,
is
not date, but I can
Oh.
probably tell you just from the design of it.
sure. Yeah, take a look. I don't know my iPod.
Okay, maybe I do have to look at the
Generations, like
back
some
of it.
might.
It's a classic.
Yeah.
I can tell you that.
Oh yeah,
160 gigs. So this is
that's the big
one
mama.
of the newer models of the iPod Classics.
Yep.
Dude, these things are brilliant. I still have a 30 gig
They were built to last.
They
and
were.
That's why they don't make them anymore.
because they like
Because no
things
one's
that
buying
break.
new ones. They
That's right.
Yeah. Oh, shameful too.
I have a 30 gig iPod video that I had to replace
Ooh.
the screen on and the battery on maybe 5-6 years ago.
Oh, okay.
Still runs like
and
a
it still
champ to this
goes.
day.
Goodness
Still
me.
goes to this day. I want to eventually replace it. A buddy of mine got a mod for his where it took the hard drive out and replaced it with an SS. Not
oh,
an
is
SSD
that like the
module.
external hack or whatever?
Not the external hack. Well,
okay, like the external hard drive. I mean, or
not external, but replaced it with like a module that supports a couple of micro SD cards. So
Oh,
instead
really?
of having a hard drive in it, it had something that combined a couple micro SDs.
yeah.
I think he only had one in it to bump it up to like 64 gigs, but with the price of
Okay.
micro SDs these days, you could buy a
Yeah.
couple of 128s and have a 256
Oh,
gig
it would be super
solid
cheap
state
if you have the
drive.
know-how. Go for it.
Yeah, and I have a bunch of M-SATA hard drives. There's one that does that too. I could have a 500 gig iPod that just runs like a freaking
Oh,
dream.
and then you could sell it to me
I could.
because you know I'd pay for it.
I know
Like,
you would.
I'm looking for that terabyte iPod, man.
You want the you want the Terapod?
Yep. Oh, see you,
Carlos,
dude.
have a good one,
play
man.
with you.
Good playing. You want the Terapod, huh?
I would love the Terrapod.
The
if that
Terrapod
becomes
could
a
probably
thing.
be
Oh,
arranged.
I'm first in line for the Terrapod. Seriously.
All right, I'm going to go. Well, I'm not going to do this tonight, but you need to remind me tomorrow. I'm going to look and see if
There's tutorials for this stuff. See, I would.
is
I
there a
would dare-
tutorial for a 1 terabyte iPod?
Yeah, actually.
Oh my God, I got to look this up real quick.
It's somewhere. I remember reading about it. I thought it was something you could just buy, but no, like you would have to have someone who knows what they're doing make
All
it
right,
for you.
let me see. Oh my God, here we go. 1 terabyte flash memory upgrade service.
Well, that's not
They
as much as I
charge
thought.
$400.
Yep. That sounds about right.
Let's see here. I'm also pushing for a new one.
Man, if people can vouch for it though, I'd be curious.
Okay.
Because I've got about like maybe 600 gigabytes, and 400 of that doesn't have a home on an iPod right
Okay,
now.
here it is. Yeah. So basically, they have a adapter that lets you use an SDXC card, and it uses a 1 terabyte one terabyte micro.
And that
not
does the trick.
SD card. Yeah.
Wow.
Totally does it.
Oh,
Not
I want-
surprised that
I
people
want-
have figured that out.
Yeah, right. I'd be surprised if I figured that out because I don't know beans about that stuff. But.
Well, I mean, from what I've seen, I've been in the innards of those iPods before. It's a pain in the ass, but it's
Yeah.
doable.
$404 pain in the ass. If I'm
Yeah.
willing to go through that, I don't know. Maybe I could.
Well, and here's the thing,
Cut
too.
some
It's
corners.
no harder to do that than it would be just to replace the hard drive in the first place.
Yeah.
It's simply having a different module for storage that you plug in as opposed to having a hard drive.
Right.
So it doesn't matter how much you put into it or how much a bigger battery you put into it. The process is exactly the same no matter what you do. There you go.
Man, you make it sound so easy, but I know it's
I
not
think we need
for
to make
a
it happen.
layman like me. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, if you do, please let me know.
I'll let you know. I will definitely.
I
let
will
you
build a pocket that fits the Terrapod. Well, actually, it would be the same size.
It'd be
wouldn't
the same
it? But
pocket
I keep
'cause
picturing
storage
like
keeps getting
I keep picturing
smaller.
like this tank of an iPod that would be necessary, but that's not how it would be.
No, it wouldn't. It's
No.
just as small, if not smaller and lighter than your current
I
one.
would take
And
whatever I
because
could
it's
get,
not
though.
a spinning hard drive, it probably would last longer on battery too.
Nice.
There you go.
Yeah, music was my first love before pinball, so I'm pretty new to the earphones during playing.
Yeah. What
But
do you
it-
think of that? Do you enjoy it?
I enjoy. I don't know if it enhances my play, but it helps tame the nerves. Because if I have a song I enjoy playing,
Which
is
that
like
makes all the
guaranteed with
difference
my
in the
iPod,
world.
yeah, then I feel like I'm maximizing my chances of not freaking out and like doing something really dumb.
I've noticed that if I'm
Yeah.
in a really good mood because I will play a song I really like, play something that makes me think of something I really like or someone
Oh,
I really
yeah.
like. And I will play faster. I will not slow down my game at all.
Yep.
But I play better that way too.
Oh, if you
because
get
I'm
dialed
so
in.
much in the zone, you get dialed in.
Oh yeah,
Exactly.
Right. Oh,
So
it's
true.
perfect.
All right, man. It's like 12:15. I need to let
Yeah,
you
it
get
is.
home. It's
Oh,
snowing
that's fine.
outside. But
What?
dude,
Are you serious?
I'm serious. It was snowing outside. Snowing sideways.
Get out of here. Oh, that's stupid. Oh well.
It was 50 degrees when we got here. Now it's
It
snowing.
was. Okay, I did bring my hoodie though. It's over there.
You brought
Good.
the hoodie.
Okay.
You're good.
Yeah.
Welcome to Ohio.
Right.
That's
Dumb.
I'm going to let you get out of here, man. Congratulations
Yeah.
again.
Thanks
Great
again.
job.
Thanks for having
I
me
will
on
see
the
you.
stream,
You're going to be
yeah.
here Monday?
Totally.
Very nice.
Yeah.
I will see you
Try to
then,
keep
if
me
not
away.
before then.
Yeah.
I'm not going to try and
absolutely.
keep you away. You think I'm
Oh,
crazy?
good. Nope. No.
That's
No.
right.
No.
That's right. All right, man. That is James Scott, everybody. Winner of tonight's tournament, Tuesday Night Blues. We will have another one of these in March. I'm sure we will have the date on the page as soon as Kim has confirmed it. She maybe already has. I just don't remember what it is off the top of my head. And for me, I think I'm going to make the long walk home myself. Actually, it might be a drive because I actually was driving my car before this, so I might actually be driving home the 200 feet tonight. But I want to thank everybody again. We had so much hype in chat. I want to thank everybody for the bits. I want to thank everybody for all your support tonight in watching, in donating, in just being here and being in chat. We can't do this without you. You know, it wouldn't be fun to scream into a microphone and not have anybody listening. I'm so thankful that you guys do and that you enjoy this as much as we enjoy bringing it to you. So with that, I'm going to sign off for the night. I will see you guys on Monday. Penn Stadium sneaking in those last 16 bits. I see you working there, my man. I see you working. But I want to thank you guys again for everything. And we will see you Monday night for the Munsters Launch Tournament. Should start at 7:30, so we should be on a few minutes before that. Give you guys the lowdown. And we will have the Munsters on stream all evening to show you and talk about and celebrate Stern's newest and greatest. And I am yawning because it's 12:15 in the morning. Someone clip that, please. You guys have a great evening. I will talk to you on Monday. Peace out, everybody.